Good morning, everybody. How's everyone doing today? Hopefully, everyone had a good week this first week of December. Everyone's staying nice and warm, toasty, and I don't know, drinking hot cocoa? Drinking hot cocoa, maybe? Come on. Device currently in use. Please stop doing that. Eject it. I'm trying to eject my it's being dumb. I'm trying to eject my external SSD drive storage. I have one for are you kidding me? Device is currently in use. Are you freaking kidding me? No, it's not. Well, anyways, I'm trying to, you know, trying to get it ejected, and for some reason it's not working. I may have to just scrap this intro thingy. Yeah. Why aren't you ejecting? Why are you not working? Alright, hold on. I might just, I don't want to leave it in while I'm using it. For some reason, I cannot eject this stupid USB. So something is wrong. I don't know what. It won't let me eject it. There's no Windows or devices currently using it. Why are you saying there is? Nothing is. I don't know. Anyways, yeah, hold on. I'll edit this later. I'll fix this later. Yes, or just forcibly eject it. Okay. It's fine. Yeah, it's fine. Anyways, stream's about to start. That scared me a little bit. We eject that again. Should eject. Yeah, it actually ejects this time. It's so stupid. And yeah, anyways, I'm rambling. Let us, without further ado, let's just get on with the show, shall we? And maybe this time we'll be able to defeat Bonaparte before we have to end the Psychonauts version of the stream, because last time we had some issues with that. Anyways, enough rambling. Be back soon. Good afternoon, everybody. How's everyone doing today? Hello, hello. Hello. Oh, hold on. I don't have whoops. I forgot to turn the camera on. There we go. Hi. Welcome in, everybody. How's everyone doing today? Welcome in, Eye Candy. And welcome in, Nox. Oh, my eyes. Hold on. Give me a minute. My eyes are bothering me. I just woke up no, I didn't just wake up. I got 4 hours of sleep today, so my eyes kind of hurt. Welcome in. Hi, Sheppy. How you doing today? The best part of the weekend has arrived. Well, I'm glad you think so. All right. So, today, as I still feel like these intros, these intro stuffs, this part isn't enough. I don't know. Today, we are gonna be playing some more Psychonauts. For those who aren't aware, those who have just arrived, I typically play. Been trying. So my name is Svela. Hi, welcome in. I am still getting used to being a VTuber and a streamer, so I apologize for any hiccups and unprofessionalism, uh, and ramblings and lack of focus because I have a hard time focusing when I first start streams, but in an effort to keep myself focused, we are going to try to get right on into today's subject, which is Psychonauts. So every Friday, I play a focus game. So a focus game, at least for me, is any game I'm trying to focus all of my time on. At first, it was just one single game. Sorry, my eyes are hurting. At first, it was just one singular game, and then I had a break game after it, which at the time was, I think, Crusader Kings. Now, however, I have Psychonauts for one of them, Horizon Zero Dawn for another, and then, of course, the break game, which would be between those two games. It'd be like Psychonauts, Horizon, break game, Psychonauts, Horizon, etc., etc. And we just had our break game last week. And our break game almost broke me mentally. Not like it made me really angry. As some of you who were not here last week know exactly what I'm talking about, because oh my gosh, that was annoying. But today, Psychonauts. Last time we played Psychonauts, which I'll probably talk about as I actually get it going. So let me actually get Steam open because I don't have Steam open. It should be open. I don't have it open because I'm an idiot. I'm not an idiot. I'm a dummy. I'm a big dummy. But what was I talking about? Right, last time. So last time we played Psychonauts. Steam, stop downloading. I don't care. We were fighting against Napoleon Bonaparte within his descendant's mind in a board game. I had just kind of started the board game. But after a while, we were having issues with my computer, as is typical of Psychonauts, because every time we play Psychonauts, my computer ends up having a real hard time. It's just, you'd think an old game wouldn't be that problematic, but it is. So, we're going to try to finish that. At the very least, we're going to try to finish the board game before we have to switch games again, if we need to switch games, which we probably will. Because every time I play Psychonauts, my stream crashes and I have to start it over again. And I'd like to prevent that if possible. So, but yeah, did I ask you? I think I already asked you guys, but in case I didn't, so you guys are over. You guys need to be over there. Hold on. Hmm. There you are. How are you all doing today? I think I asked that already. Actually, no, I'm pretty sure I did, but I'm gonna ask again. Let me know how you guys are doing, how your week was, and how this fine morning is treating you. Okay, just double checking there's nothing here. So, Minecraft, awesome. Which, by the way, I gotta get around to coming back to that. I haven't been playing much of that with you, Sheppy, on your server this past week or two. And that's not for lack of love for it, I guess, or but as you guys know, games like Terraria and Minecraft, they're hard for me to maintain interest in. And I just realized a problem. I don't have my controller plugged in. So I need to do that real quick. Unfortunately, that means my model's gonna freak out. So I'm gonna plug it in over there. Get over here. Now, am I... Yep, my model's broken. My model's broken. Of course it is. Of course it is. Of course it is. So, whoa. As you can see, my model is not reacting to me speaking. However, wonder if it works here. Nope, not here. Not here. So I have to reset this. Alternatively, if I have to, I could go without my model. Like if it gets too hot, I may have to do that. Actually, real quick. Should I keep playing Psychonauts with my model? If I disable VC face, I can avoid it overheating nearly as much. I want my model. I like to have my model open. But if we go without it, it'll be less of a problem. What do you guys think? Should I avoid my model for now? I can always do this. Just use the extra, PNG. Hello, V. Welcome in. How you doing? Okay, yeah, I'll do that then. We'll go ahead and turn it on real quick. And I'll show you guys what I have to do to get it to work. Hold on. So yeah, when I turn VC face on and have to get, yeah. It's gonna have to work for now. So yeah, this is what I have to do when I first start VC face to get my face calibrated. You know what I mean? So, uh, this aside, I have no leeway. I have no segue. I don't know why I said this aside. It's still 4 a.m. So it's still live at 4 a.m. Well, I'm glad you're still alive. Oh, there you go. There we go. I wish I knew how to like properly. Oh, I see. I have to restart it. I have to actually start Psychonauts with the controller plugged in, or it won't work. I keep forgetting that every time. Yeah, so today we'll be playing some Psychonauts. I may have to switch games again, like I did last time, to another game. And if we do, I was thinking we could play some Crusader Kings. So for 4 hours today, even though normally I'd be playing for the entire 8 hours, for 4 hours I'll be playing Psychonauts. And then, after my lunch, I will play Crusader Kings. The reason why I bring Crusader Kings up is I started a new save with a proper character without them looking like they're ill for no reason. So we have a save ready. I started it already. It's, you know, you'll see it, but I didn't do anything with it. I didn't unpause it. It's going to be fresh from the beginning. So we can do that. Or we can return to Death Stranding and try to clean up my mess I left behind. Which, honestly, I kind of want to do that now. Because that was messy. That was really messy. So, anyways. I should be playing and talking. So let's do that, shall we? You guys may have noticed that... Actually, you guys may not have noticed, but I do not have any Christmas decorations up. Yet. I will, but not yet. I was struggling with... getting my outfit ready. So, and also some backgrounds. What am I doing here?
Word, give up while you can. Fred's gonna win. I can burn wood with my mind.
Well, that would be how you say, cheating.
Oh, I want to cheat so bad. So, how do I... Let's do it anyways.
Hey, don't touch my pieces. That is cheating.
Everything's on fire now.
Hey, don't touch my pieces. That is cheating.
I was struggling with my getting an outfit ready. I attempted to get one this week, but then got distracted with everyday life, so that was a no-go. We need a carpenter. Why are you... That's the model.
You guys ready?
Yes, we're ready to fight for the fatherland, to fight nobly on the field of battle. Our shells are tough, and soon we will cover the enemy with our silvery trails.
Ew.
Okay. Just remember there are many different ways to serve your fatherland.
I lost track of... I can't play. I can't play and talk at the same time for some reason. But anyways, I'm actually interested in sharing with you guys the possible outfits I have in mind tomorrow. Because tomorrow I actually have a fair bit I want to share with you guys. So by next week, I should have... Where's the... I should have... You ass. The outfit ready, as well as some more Christmas-like background, and I think I should be able to get my hands on a GIF of snow falling, potentially, which I can use to be behind, like the close-up. This one, I can't show it now, but the close-up of when I'm talking to you guys with just chatting. I can, you know, put some snow falling in the background or whatever, and it'll look nice. So, what am I doing? So we need a carpenter.
Hello in there. Any carpenters home?
I am.
Go away, burglar.
I'm not a burglar. I'm a recruiter for Fred Bonaparte's army. We're a little light in our Corps of Engineers, see?
Listen, I know you're a burglar. I've been listening to your footsteps on my roof all night trying to break in. Why don't you just slide down the chimney? I got a nice fire going for you in here, Mr. Burglar.
Okay, if I'm a burglar, then how can I be down here talking to you and up on the roof at the same time?
Maybe you're a ventriloquist.
Listen, if I go see what's up on your roof and take care of it, will you come out and help fight Napoleon?
Maybe.
Okay.
Good enough.
So we have to take out the burglar. But yes, I am getting ready for Yule. To be fair, this year's Yule does not start until the 20th. No, 21st. I think it so Yule, by the way, which I assumed was when you say Yuletide, I thought it was Yuletide. Yuletide sounds nice, but I believe it's Yuletide. Yeah, the 21st. So Yuletide. I like saying Yuletide, even though it's probably not the proper way of saying it. It's during the winter solstice, basically, and it typically only goes for 11 days.
Got it.
So this year starts on the 21st. It ends on the 1st of the 1st of January, I believe. Correct me if I'm wrong, but the 1st of January is when it starts. I mean, it ends, and as a result, I don't feel as pressured as I could to
Got it.
you ass to get my outfits ready now. You could argue I have like a week or two of leeway. I would have preferred having my outfits ready today, but things didn't work out. So at the very least, what this does is it gives me an opportunity to, yeah, it was very good marksman. It like shot me, like, where was he? Where is he?
Watch it.
Over there. Oh, you, all the way from over there. Stop it. But, oh wait, no, there's more. No. I need to get up high. How do I do that without smoking? No. Can I cheese it? I did it. Nice. Get up. Get up. Get up, you son of a... I had that. Stupid snail. Get up, please. How do I... There we go. Whoa. That was close. Oh, I just can't go that way. I'm dead. I cheesed it. I can do... Whoop. I like kind of sequence broke that because I think you're supposed to... Can you stop it? Where are you? Get... Oh, I'm gonna stay on fire. Fuck you. Get over here. How do I... Fuck you. Where's the other one? Where's the other one? I'm gonna suplex these bastards. Oh, it's you. Oh, okay. I have marksman for this guy. Can I aim? Oh, whatever. Anyways, what was I saying? I forgot what I was saying. Bye. Oh, you're still alive. Laters. Oh, they can survive in there. Nope, no, they can't. Never mind. Nice. How do I get up there? Tree? No. I don't want that. I want to get on top of the guillotine. Guillotine. Oh my gosh. What was I talking about before I got angry and distracted from the stupid snail shooting me? Does anybody remember? How do I get up there? Oh, right, outfit. So, I'm gonna share with you guys the possible outfits I could be wearing for this Christmas season. A number of them have caught my eye. One of them I was planning on using, but I think it requires... What? What? Raz, why do you keep falling? Anyway, one of them I plan on using, but I think it's a Unity outfit, and as a result, I can't really use it without, and also like customize it, at least not with ease anyways. I probably could, but it'd be a little tedious, and I won't be able to customization would be a problem. I probably could customize it a little bit to a very limited extent in Unity. I can adjust the length of it, rotation of the outfit, if that's even something I want to do, or something. Here you go. That's how you deal with that. Bye. But yeah. My biggest concern though, my issue, the reason why I couldn't do it this morning is because I was trying to get oh, hi. Whoops. I was trying to get used to the new updates for Vroid. Now, I've been using Vroid not .11 for a very long time. Even when not .14, the beta 14 was available, I didn't actually bother with it. I should have, but I never actually updated to it, so... And I'm on fire. I'm on fire. Great. Yeah. I was fiddling with that, and I actually kind of like the new update. The fact that I can change out... Oh, hi. I can... have individual pieces of, like, socks and underwear, and my eyes are hurting really bad. I don't know why. And, like gauntlets. So that's nice. But I am still getting used to it, and I failed to try to play with it yesterday or the day before. So it's just, basically, I have a lot of, yes, underwear. I'm not showing it to you. I'm not showing you guys my underwear. What's that? It's gonna be a bit before I get some Christmas-themed stuff going on my channel. Fred versus Crispin. Fred, the tall one. He seems to be inside a hospital of some sorts. Yeah, okay, he's in the ward. He's worried about this particular patient. He challenges him to a game of Waterloo, possibly to engage him, you know, befriend him and have fun. They play together, and Fred is just, you know, chilling. And then he actually manages to win, it looks like. Yeah. So Crispin managed to defeat Fred in a game of Waterloo. And that seemed to have upset Fred greatly. Probably enough to where he kind of possibly went mad. Which is interesting. It's actually very interesting because that seems to suggest that Fred actually has a competitive nature. So that begs the question, is Napoleon actually a figment of Fred's imagination, or is that actually just another version, you know, like Fred's subconscious, you know? That's actually interesting. Just that small tidbit of information. The fact that we know that Fred was upset and angry over losing against Crispin, you know? Because as you guys have seen before, this version of Fred, wait, where is he? Where is he? Wherever he is, up there, is very just like uncaring about winning and just doesn't want to bother and just thinks it's hopeless and thinks he's hopeless. But clearly that little slideshow suggests otherwise.
Okay, you can come out. Burglar's gone.
Wow. You're pretty tough for a ventriloquist. Okay, here I come. Just show me where there's some wood to work on, and I'll go to town.
Nice. Hello, Kaz. Welcome in. How are you doing today? Time for a sippy? Honestly, that wouldn't be a bad idea. I always need to check my posture, honestly. I have such bad posture all the time.
How about you fix that broken bridge over there?
How about you fly me over there? My legs seem to be glued onto this base, which is kind of weird.
Sure, no worries.
Oh, now who went and broke my beautiful bridge? Don't worry,
Napoleon.
darling. I'll get you fixed up good as new in no time.
Also, is it just me, or is this very, very quiet?
Good.
Because for some reason, I can't hear the game very well. For some reason.
Good work on that bridge there.
Yeah, I think I nailed that one. Carpenter joke.
What do you say?
Good work on that bridge there.
Yeah, I think I nailed that
Ha,
one.
funny. You
Carpenter
and Gage just
joke.
have a competition tomorrow and debating whether I should sleep or just stay awake for 4 more hours. It's up to you. Whether or not you stay awake, my VODs will be here if you want to watch. And, of course, I'll be back tomorrow. But I do think you getting some rest would probably be ideal. So it's just up to you. But my eyes are bothering me. Really bad. I'm gonna move the carpenter back home. For now.
You guys ready?
Yeah, we're
Okay.
What was I saying? I was gonna say something, I forgot what it was.
Is this big soldier bugging you?
Yes?
Yep.
Oops. Oh, right. So, my health, as you guys may know, some of you guys may know, is a constant struggle for me. I have problems with talking too loud and putting too much effort into my voice and not having good posture, which I'm trying to fix right now. And, you know, my like other things, sleep, for instance. And the chiropractor has been helping me a lot. I've determined that I need to extend my neck more. Obviously, I need to engage my core and just also at the same time relax, just hard to do. And just, you know, I need to make efforts to basically be better. And it's a work in progress, but I feel like I'm doing a lot better as of late. You may notice I'm not talking as fast as I typically do. I'm still talking pretty fast, but I'm hoping that I sound a little more clear. Maybe a little bit. Probably because I did have a chiropractor appointment today, so they did actually adjust me already. So I'm a little more limber and in good shape than I could be. But I kind of had an interest in playing with my voice a little bit, because I'm worried that I've already discussed this itself, but my worry over that I might be maybe how do I get over there? I want up there. Yeah, that'll work. Nice. If I make an effort to talk a little bit lower, a little bit deeper, I'm hoping it'll still sound feminine, but it's really hard for me to tell. And I also, you know, have my lips a certain way and always sounding pretty clear. All right, that's good. That's actually good to know. I'm also very self-conscious is the problem.
Hello?
So it could just be self-conscious speaking, self-consciousness.
I can't storm Napoleon's stronghold today. Too weak.
Oh, okay. Want me to call a doctor?
No, I'm not sick. I just can't find any decent food around here.
Food, you say?
An army moves on its stomach, you know. An elite force such as I require an elite cuisine, I'm afraid.
Oh, well, I'll keep on the lookout for some place with good takeout.
Only the best, young lad. I am a Frenchman, and anything but the finest French delicacy might bruise my palate and leave me unable to storm anything, save the vomitorium.
Ew.
So, the reason that cutscene was there was because originally there were little snail pieces, little snail things hopping around in that field. I already captured them ahead of time because I didn't realize I was supposed to, but it seemed like it was something I was supposed to do. And as a result, the snail piece over there, is already built. A Neisan or an Ikemen? They're both wins in my book. Yeah, no, wait, I do want to play with it, so let me see. So, I can do this a little more deeper, a little more bassy, if you know what I mean, a little more, and then a little higher. It's hard to tell if I'm actually making it still deep. Otherwise, I can do this a little higher, a bit higher, a little more, princessy, maybe. Or as you can relax, and my voice sounds like this. I don't know if there's actually a difference, I constantly make recordings of myself, but I can't actually hear a difference at times. Sometimes I can, sometimes I can't. But I hear it when I speak it. Me, when I can hear it in my ears. You know what I mean? But the problem is, the way someone hears themselves talking is oftentimes different than how they actually sound. So, if I can do this, as much, you know, again, like, how do I sound now? Is it actually deeper? You say definitely ara ara. Ara ara. Ara ara mama. Does that sound okay? Maybe. Ah, here we go. Watch this.
Charge!
Yum yum yum.
Delicious.
I don't agree.
I haven't had escargot like that since the Duchess's birthday. But even those were not so full of spirit. I am truly inspired. Come, let us storm Napoleon's stronghold and win this game for Fred Bonaparte.
Alright, so now we actually have...
But do hurry. I believe I may be hungry again soon.
Oh my gosh, he's a bowling ball. Now we have a piece we can actually fight with, which we can use to fight the guy over there. Actually,
Hey, we really need your help out here on the battlefield.
Did you talk to Fred Bonaparte yet?
Oh yeah, that's what I was supposed to do.
okay, so I have to talk to Fred first. Where is... How do we get out of here? That's the question. How do we get out? She got a free 50,000 redeem. Oh, you did. Oh, shit. Right, it's right. I forgot to made the redeem. Yes, you got a free redeem. Lucky you. Where? Yeah, how the heck? Oh, yeah. But it's just something I've been struggling with. It could just be self-consciousness speaking, you know, giving me problems, as it does.
Hey, Fred. The problem is people think you don't care.
What? I care. Then lead them to victory, Milky Toast.
Milky
Shut
toast.
up.
Milk
They
toast.
think you don't care if they live or die.
What do they want from me? A notice on my official stationery that says I'd be sad if they died?
Yep.
Huh.
Yep.
Well, if that doesn't work.
Let me guess. You give up?
Bingo! Ha! Another game at which I would surely defeat you. Hey, you take that little victory if you need it, tiny man.
I honestly think... Gotta do better than that, iCandy. You gotta do better than that. You gotta do a lot better than that. So I really think that Bonaparte is actually his subconscious. Now, yes, maybe he actually is his ancestor, but the slideshow clearly shows Fred being upset over losing. So he has a competitive spirit, and I think this is his competitive spirit. Something, however, broke him. We don't know what, but something upset him so bad that he became the way he is now. And we're trying to fix that. Flipped and shipped. Yeah, hey, it was worth a try, I suppose, but you gotta do better.
Hey, I have an important message from your fearless leader.
Oh my god, he does care, he does! I knew it! Fred Bonaparte is the greatest leader of all time! I can't wait to die for his cause!
By the way, is that
You
too
might
loud?
not die. You might win.
Hey, he's a great leader, but he's still Fred.
He's still Fred. Yeah, that's right. He is Fred.
Okay, hurl my innocent bones into the cruel machine of war. I'm ready.
Cool. Well, now we have 2 soldiers. Very nice. Mind you, one is an actual specialist and the other one is a militia. Where is the nearest cork?
I would love to slay that enemy soldier, but I am afraid I must save all of my energy for the stronghold. I have only eaten enough to last me through one great struggle, you see.
Oh.
Hey, don't touch my pieces.
It's not, I'm not trying to.
Cheating.
So, I guess the specialist is the one that's required for the stronghold, and in order to kill this guy, I have to send out a militia.
Take that!
Die! I kill you!
They're probably gonna kill each other. Yep, they're both gone.
Sacre bleu! I cannot believe it, Fred. You have accidentally done something right. I have? Yes, but I'm afraid it's still not enough. More manpower!
Hello, V. Welcome back.
Mon Dieu.
Found a way to not have to make models for everyone to see, yeah. Oh, you ass.
For killing my father. Bridge! Hey, stop killing my bridges. You're making me mad.
Fred's getting angry. Ooh. That may not seem like a good thing, but we know that he actually has, we're assuming he has a competitive spirit. If he's getting angry, maybe that spirit is bubbling back to the surface. His old self is coming back, little by little.
Hi. So, now that the guy is gone, I'm recruiting for Fred Bonaparte's army. And Fred really cares.
What's the pay?
What?
This work's hazardous. I want hazard pay.
Oh, hazard pay.
Well, I could talk to Fred.
Not for me, you understand. That's to take care of my family once I'm killed.
What's all this talk of death? We're going to win.
Yeah, right. You just come back when you get Fred to pay up.
Okay, so one person simply wanted to know their leader cared. The other one wants monetary gain. Not for himself, mind you, for his family, but regardless, he wants monetary gain. Ow. So, Fred. Oh, Freddy! But yeah, it's really hard for me to control my voice at times. And I worry I am hurting my voice. But what I have to do is I have to relax, get comfortable. But I also have to extend my neck and do certain things to maintain the necessary support I need to speak properly. You get what I mean? How is that?
So it's time to recruit some more troops.
Hey, no problem. I'll just write up some more I care notes.
How about writing a check, actually? Building an army is going to cost us a little.
I don't really have any money. Well, I did have this really valuable collector's coin. Passed down through generations from my father's father. Whatever. I haven't really seen it since I tried to melt it down. You what?
It's in the
I
fire.
needed more weight in my Pinewood Derby racer. Not that it would have helped the way I lost. Big surprise there.
I just have to pick it out from... Oh, there it is.
Can't get a good grip.
So, how do I...
Can't get a good grip.
I need water. Or maybe not.
Man!
How do I... Would fire put out fire? Nope. Just makes things more on fire. I figured as much, but I was like, wait a... Oh, wait! Wait a minute. Did that actually work? Are you kidding me? What is that?
Watch it!
How do I... Do I have an item for this? No. I have levitation, telekinesis, pyrokinesis, confusion, shield, marksmanship. What if I use marksmanship? Nope. What if I use shield? Okay, technically I was able to shield the damage, but it did nothing. Okay. How do I? I need a way to get this water, get some water to the...
So, where do you think that rare coin is?
I don't know. I remember trying to melt it down and burning my hands, and then running to the kitchen for some ice, and then fainting.
Ice.
Generations of royal inbreeding dans the drain.
Generations of royal inbreeding. Ugh. Ice, 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 ice. He ran to the kitchen, got some ice. Do we not have ice available?
So, where do you think that rare coin is?
I haven't really seen it since I tried to melt it down. Oh.
How do we put the fire out? We have a way of setting fire.
Oh, go ahead.
Just not putting it out. Funny. Funny joke. Funny joke. Wait. I wonder. Nope. Wait. Nope. Ice, ice, ice. Moldy bread. Glasses. That was mean, but I was like, it has to be collectible in there somewhere. Oh, I need water. I need water. I need water. Water.
Man, this salt shaker is totally in the way. I'll bet the real Napoleon never had to worry about stuff like this.
So what do I do with a salt shaker? Did I want to do that? Where's the... There you are.
Oh, now who went and broke my beautiful bridge? Don't worry, darling. We'll get you fixed up good as new in no time.
I'm gonna subtitles because I can't hear some of the dialogue.
Man, I am good.
I really wonder, maybe there's a spell, oh my gosh, a psi power that we have to collect in a previous level.
I'm recruiting for Fred Bonaparte's army. And Fred really cares.
You just come back when you get Fred to pay up.
Excuse me? Why is this so difficult?
Trust me, he doesn't.
Who's winning now? I'm not getting anything. I must be out of range or something.
I mean, I can't grab it is the problem. Oh, wait. Oh, you're kidding me? Are you kidding me?
You found my super valuable rare coin.
Yeah. Can I have it?
Knock yourself out. I got enough memories of my dumb ancestors hanging around.
So the reason why I couldn't pick it up earlier was because if you remember, there was items on top of the fireplace, right? Because of my distance, I guess what was happening was Raz was automatically defaulting to trying to pick up the items on top of the fireplace, but they're immobile. So I thought I couldn't pick up the item from the fireplace with telekinesis for some weird reason. I mean, it made sense that I should be able to, but I thought I couldn't. And it was just because there was items in the way taking precedence over the coin. I mean, we're good. We have the coin now. I'm glad I didn't leave the area searching for another spell that can, you know, get rid of fire, because clearly it was unnecessary, but...
I'm recruiting for Fred Bonaparte's army, and Fred really cares.
What's the pay?
Hey, check out this coin I found.
Money! Oh, man! Well, I'm off to die in battle, dear, for an incompetent leader who'll never know my name. I hope you remarry well.
More of that negative talk.
I hope you remarry well.
So she doesn't spend it all on scrapbook making supplies. She's got nuts about that stuff. It's part of the reason I'm so ready to die. Anyway, let's go.
Oh, come on. Scrapbooking isn't that bad. Hey, one of my favorite characters, the character who I would consider my waifu, or waifu material for me, loves scrapbooking. I mean, Hajime Ichinose. Hajime Ichinose is my favorite character, honestly.
I kill you.
From Gatchaman Crowds.
Not bad, Fred. What? What'd I do?
You're doing better than usual.
And I hate rain's fun, but I guess it's time to put an end to this, as usual. Guard the bridge to the stronghold with your life!
None shall pass.
Word to the wise, give up while you can. Fred's gonna win. I can burn wood.
Well, that would be hard.
Doesn't mean I can't try. Recruit another peasant to the cause. Okay. Also, we haven't actually gotten our hands on any other... What's it called? No, you missed. You ass. What do you call it? The projectors. I want to get the other ones. At least I think you stop it. All right. Stupid crustacean. Get over here. Fuck you. You mean that waifu? Yeah. Hajime Ichinose from Gatchaman Crowds. I love her, honestly. She, like, I like, Eureka from Eureka 7. But, like, she was probably the first anime girl I fell in love with. But not the first cartoon character. I fell in love with Blossom from Powerpuff Girls first. And then, Eureka. But of all of them, Hajime is my favorite character. I love her. She's bubbly. She's weird. She's happy-go-lucky, but doesn't like disregard. How do you say? you know, the negative things, but she looks at the positive side. And I don't know, I fell in love with her. So much so that this is gonna sound weird, but I like girls with, you know, I mean, like any other bisexual, I like boobs, you know? Well, I mean, not all bisexuals like boobs, but my point is, I didn't realize Hajime was very, very, very well endowed. I did not realize that. And when I found out, I was like, oh, holy shit. Like, I liked her as a character, as a person. And then I was like, wow, she's oh, whoa, you know? You know, real quick, before I finish that thought, I need to go put some eye drops in my eyes because, oh my gosh, my eyes are burning right now. Oh my gosh, they hurt. Give me a minute. I'm gonna take an early break and take care of my eyes real quick because I can't see. So give me one moment. Where's my mouse? Sorry about this. I know we're an hour early for my break because I usually take a break 2 hours in, but just a few minutes. Just give me a couple minutes to deal with this because my eyes are just not happy right now. And I took a shower yesterday, so my eyes should not be problematic right now. So I don't know. Maybe I just didn't get enough sleep. But I'll be right back. Alright, 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 alright. Alright, fine, the crunches. I'm back. Give me a minute. Give me a minute. I applied some eye drops to my eyes, and they're actually feeling a lot better, so that's nice. Let me do this crunch real quick. We'll continue. Two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Alright. 10 crunches. I'm gonna leave the 10 because I don't wanna. I'm about to eat a snack that is a banana because I got a banana. Let me have one. They're yummy. And I don't wanna do too many crunches and upset my stomach. But they're getting easier. The exercises, the crunches and sit-ups and whatnot, which is nice. The fact that they're getting easier is very, very good. That means I'm improving and I'm building some strength. I'm talking too fast again. I need to slow down. Oh my gosh. Yeah, again, sorry for leaving, even though we're not temporary break. So that confirmed for Mountain Appreciation Society? Maybe. I'll be honest. I'll be honest. It's kind of hard because I want to have big breasts, and unfortunately, contrary to how my model looks, I'm not as well endowed as I would like to be because of my body. And when I see someone who has who's very well endowed, it's hard not to stare, basically. And it was to the point where, like, it's to the point where I'm both attracted and jealous of other women. For instance, I have a coworker, one of my bosses, who I live with. Work with. I don't know why I can't think straight. One of my bosses who I work with. I don't know where live with came from. Excuse me? Oh, cannons. One of my bosses who I work with and used to is living near where I used to live. Sort of. That's where it came from. She is real quick. Do you guys know what is a short stack? What short stack is? Oh, come on. Get up there. How do I... Oh! Yeah, so one of my bosses, one of my managers, she's really well endowed, but she's short. She's short. She's an Asian lady. And I don't remember if she's Korean or... I think she's Korean. But she's really pretty. Really, really pretty. And she's really well endowed. And some days I can't help but stare at her a little bit. And it's not like I'm getting horny. It's just like, it's this weird sensation of like... It's like you know how like a car crash or a train wreck, and you just can't look away. It's similar, but in a positive light. It's like appreciation, but it's like obsessive. You know, it's like I want that, and also I'm attracted to that, and it's really hard. And I've on a couple times, one time I was like, I'm sorry, today is just something's wrong today, and I can't stop but keep staring at you because you're really well endowed and pretty. And I can't stop staring at your breasts, and I apologize. And I took her aside. I was like, I explained that to her. Like, I'm sorry. I'm sorry about that, you know? And she was pretty chill about it. You know, I try not to stare at her too much. Yeah, it's not easy. It's not easy to stop staring. How do I move this? Oh. No? No? Huh. Imagine she's used to the eyes. Yeah, but I don't like, I still, I can't sympathize, but I can empathize with her potential concerns over that. And I don't want to, my nose is being dumb for some reason. I don't want to, like, be, you know, like, creepy or, you know, make her concerned, you know? Is there a way to, like, jump? There it is. You know? So, like, I try not to look, but it's like, really hard. Oh, come on. And even, not worse, but, my, so I have 2 younger siblings. And the second sibling, my sister, who's like 3 years younger than me, like 2.5 years younger than me. So I'm 27, she's like 25. I think she just turned 25. I talked about this before. I'm really hoping she's fine with this. I don't know for sure. She's gonna see this one day. She was already pretty, you know, she was pretty, you know, she was endowed. You know, she's more endowed than I am, for some fairly obvious reasons. But she wasn't happy with her circumstances, particularly because I think, so she is a fitness instructor. And so as a result, she works out. Not as a result, but they can be exclusive. So she's both a fitness instructor and someone who likes to work out. But because of her working out, she lost a lot of weight. And as most of you probably know, I gotta slow down. As most of you probably know, breasts are, they're fat, you know? And so she lost a lot of it that she had originally. And she wasn't happy with that, but she didn't want to, oh gosh dang it. How do I jump higher? Oh, I know what I have to do. There we go. So she wanted more cushion. And honestly, I don't blame her. I'd want more cushion. I want more cushion, but I don't have it. But if she doesn't like this, I'm gonna just mute this entire VOD. Not the VOD, but this entire part of the VOD, so. But she got a boob job, basically. To enhance what was already there. Because she had breasts. I'm not gonna say what size she was and what size she is now, but after she got the operation, like, it wasn't noticeable at first because she was like, you know, slouching because it hurts. But this, at Thanksgiving, it was already like a month or so after her operation, so she healed a fair bit. And, I started staring at her. Like sometimes I catch myself staring at her boobs. And it was a mix of jealousy and attraction, but not because I'm attracted to my sister, but because I'm attracted to the boobs, you know? And I felt really bad for doing that to her. So I like apologized to her, like, I'm sorry, sis, I can't stop staring at you. You know what I mean? I don't know, it's uncomfortable for me at times because I don't want to be doing that to anybody. Because I feel bad about it, and...
Look, a musket.
Oh, a musket.
I'll bet I could arm our troops with that.
And it's just... I don't know. I don't want to be creeping on any other girls, you know? Because I wouldn't want to be creeped out on that, you know what I mean? At the same time, I'm learning, I do like attention to a certain extent, so... I do have ambitions to maybe dress up and show off myself online one day, and maybe get you know, an enhancement myself one day. So there's gonna be that, and you know, eyes will be on me as they would be anyone. But I just I felt bad, and I was like, I'm really sorry, you know. So it's a really hard situation for me, because it's a weird like dynamic I have to like handle about myself, you know what I mean? So yeah, I don't know, it's ugh. Yeah, you exercise to keep in shape for extra weight, but then doing so makes them small. Yeah, exactly. So oh, definitely, because you know, like, I'd be mortified, you know. I'm actually flat. Unfortunately, I don't have any much here. I do have some stuff because of hormones. I had some weird hormonal stuff when I was younger, and due to some medication, and I actually developed a small amount of I can't believe I'm saying this. I'm like, geez, this is TMI. I'm just like TMI incarnate. Geez. Point is, I have some stuff going on here.
Hello. I'm recruiting soldiers for the army of the caring and generous Fred Bonaparte.
Weapon.
What?
Weapon. That's what I want. I'm not gonna die like the others, okay?
That's the spirit.
You get me my special musket, and I'll come out. I think I left it buried in some hay in that heavily guarded building over there.
But point is, I'd be mortified if I had, you know, if I lose what I have.
And kill me some Napoleon lovers. Got it?
Be
You know what I
right
mean?
back.
So
Okay, there's your special musket. Ready?
All right, now I'm all set to go rob that stupid carpenter.
What? I got you that gun so you could fight Napoleon's army, not the carpenter.
I've been trying to break into his house for days now, but he's always got a fire going, so I can't get down his chimney.
Well, could you just fight this one lousy soldier first? He's kind of in the way anyway.
Okay, but just as practice.
give me a minute. I'm eating my banana.
Where is he?
So I'd be mortified too. But it's just a complication for me, because one, I'd want to be respected as a woman, you know, obviously. And two, I'm jealous of them and attracted to them. It's so weird at times, and it's like, I'm sorry. If I end up staring at anybody, I'm sorry. Straight up, I'm sorry. You know, I can't help it. You're beautiful. You're attractive. You know, I like the way you look, and I both you know, like looking at you, appreciating your visage, and I'm jealous of you at the same time. So I don't know. It's can't freak. The big guy needs to move.
Why aren't you using that gun I gave you?
I'm too far away. You gotta move me closer to that soldier.
I'm in the way now. Jeez.
Cool musket, huh? Oh, wait. Have to reload here.
Die! I kill you!
But how? Retreat! Everyone into the stronghold! Blast the drawbridge! Immediately! Jam the mechanism with something! Anything!
Hey, you can't jam the gears. That's cheating.
All is fair in love and war. You have fought well, but that is as far as you shall go, my friend.
Ha! We'll see about that. Fred? Was that you? Yeah, come on. We're winning. All we have to do is unjam those gears. I'm on it, General.
Yeah. You really are a piece of eye candy. And a piece of work. That's for sure. Yum, 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 yum. I like bananas. And not in that way. I like picking apart a banana and eating it piece by piece. Peeling it, tearing it apart, you know, with my fingers, my fingernails, just, you know. So if you want to take it that way, believe you me, you're not gonna like what I would do to your, you would not like what I would do to your banana. These teeth are not just for show. You better not let me anywhere near, or you're gonna lose it. Exactly. I really like it though. Bananas I find fun to eat. Like they're fun. I like tearing them. I've talked about this before. So there is bananas are segmented in thirds down, like long ways. So if you take off the top part of the banana, it's just like, you know, like an inch down, like you cut it or bite into it, and you use your fingers to kind of like push it down the middle, you'll eventually find it splits into 3 pieces. And I like to tear it apart piece by piece, like that, you know, like little bits. Oh, it almost enhances the flavor in a weird way. I don't know why. It tastes different eating it that way. May just be a mind thing. Maybe I'm just, you know, mentally tricking myself, but it's just, try it. It's actually really, really fun. It's messy a bit, but it's fun. Now, how many, you know what I need to do? There's 1 more vault and 2 more of those things. Also a cobwebs though. So I need to figure out how to get across.
Got it.
Nice. Ow! Fine, screw you guys. I'll set them on fire in a minute. So I've been eating these strawberry Newtons. That's really yummy. Hi. Bye. This bully is on fire. How's it go? This girl's on fire. This girl is on fire or something? Bye. Bye. Bye-bye. Bye-bye now. Bye-bye now. This girl is on fire. There we are, up here. Whoops. Now, again, we have 1 more. what do you call it? The come on. I need to land basically square on top of it. If I want to. Oh, come on. Whatever. No, you don't.
Watch it.
Oh, you ass. You stinker. No, you don't. Hasta luego, you son of a gun. Bye. Can you stop it? Can you reach? Nope. How do I get across then? Oh. Durr. No? Oh. Just jump, I guess. You. Soldier boy up in this home. That's frustrating. Raz? Thank you. Soldier boy. I have to decide what kind of voice do I want to use, because I do think my deeper voice sounds a little bit better. This one, you know, the Onesan, not Onesama. Can I get the shield, please? That was my fault. But it's hard to maintain, and I still don't know how well I sound, because I want to sound clear, which I could fix by, you know, clearing my nose. So hold on. There we go. Okay, it's fine then. Again, it's probably just me being self-conscious, which is typical, honestly. Did you do it? I was gonna have an aneurysm, not a conniption if he did that again. What is that, anyways? What is that? There's the other one. Get over here. Boop. Fred versus Napoleon. Fred 0, Crispin, oh boy, 27 wins. Fred got beat so bad, he went oh geez. He went insane. And then Napoleon started to choke him out. Oh, yeah. Okay, so he went crazy. That's pretty brutal. 27 losses. I mean, yes, that can happen. But the problem here was Fred, he's competitive. He thought he would win. He originally was playing with him, with Crispin, because he was just trying to cheer him up or have fun, play a game with him with a patient. But Crispin proved himself to be a competent player. And not only that, he also defeated him in his first game. Crispin's first game, he won. And that pissed Fred off. That probably made his pride go overboard. And then when he kept losing over and over again, he kept getting flustered and lost his confidence until eventually he saw himself in the mirror one day, later, and saw Bonaparte in the reflection. Of course, mentally, realistically, it didn't happen, but mentally, either Napoleon is actually his ancestor and basically possessed his descendant for being, a wimp, basically, or this is his subconscious, And Fred, knowing his Bonaparte lineage, created an imaginary Napoleon Bonaparte in his own head as a split personality. Which would make sense, honestly. So it seems like he may have split personality disorder. Possibly. Now, before we move on, I do want to find the other bag. I don't know where it is. I thought I saw it previously. But where is the question? There's a lot of ground to cover. It's a lot of like, how do I say, open area. So it's a lot harder to figure out where I'm supposed to go to find this last bag, basically. It's not up there, is it? It might be up there. Maybe. Maybe. No, never mind. So, why is this important? Why am I coming up here? No, I need more water. Ooh. Oh, topic change, topic bring up. So, yesterday morning, I woke up at 6 in the morning, 6:23, from what I would consider a nightmare. So, I'll go into more depth tomorrow. But do you know one of my fears? One of the things that grossed me out and freaked me out the most? I'm afraid of falling, not heights, but falling. I'm fine with flying. I'm fine with being at the top of a high rise or top of a skyscraper or whatever. This is what a skyscraper is, a high rise. And stuff like that. But there you are. Unless there's no actual guardrails or gates between me and certain death. I can't fly on my own. I need magic to help fly, and I can't really do that without the assistance of my sisters. So yeah, it's a bit of a problem. Anyways, I dislike bugs greatly. I hate bugs. Not for the same reasons that some other people would. I bada boom, bada bing.
Your walls are no thicker than the crust of a creme brulee. Behold the mighty tapping of my spoon.
Mighty tapping of my spoon. Napoleon to Fred.
What? What is this? Fred! Did you do this?
Mm-hmm.
Huh? What?
What was me?
I can't believe it! You are a Bonaparte! There is some Napoleon in your veins after all. Well, maybe. Finally, I can resign myself back into my glorious history. The future is yours, Fred Bonaparte. You are indeed a true warrior. Go forth and fight all your battles with the same determination you showed here, and your life will be an endless parade of victories, like mine. Yes, well, except for that last one, the one in Waterloo. I was sick that day. Very bad stomach cramp, let me tell you. That's why I've always got my hand tucked in here, you know? You'll find out when you're older. It's hereditary.
Oh no, that's not good. Is that supposed to be what's the? I know the word for it.
Is he really gone? Hello? Hello? Anyone else in here? Ha! We
The
did it,
specific-
Raz.
Maybe.
I'm all me again. One person.
Possibly.
French. Get me out of this dang jacket so I can go strangle me an orderly.
Hey, good thinking, Fred. That sure would save me a lot of work.
Yep. Right after I take a nap.
Yes. What? Nap?
War is hell, Rasputin, and I am sleepy. I'll take care of Crispin for you, just as soon as
Oh, man.
Oh, that's great. I did, however, get a straitjacket. With this combined, the straitjackets, the Lobato's portraits, and the glorious trophy, I should be able to trick what's-his-face into thinking I'm actually the professor.
Hey, Fred. What? No.
Greetings, Dr. Lobotta. If you what happened? Where's your you still? I'm an good day.
How is he getting these things on with the straitjacket on?
Greetings, Dr. Lobotta. Good to see your face.
Yeah, Crispin.
I see you're wearing your favorite jacket. If I may say so, your cloak is looking especially menacing today. Up to the secret laboratory, then, is it?
Mm-hmm. Thank you very much.
Taking her up yourself this time, eh, Doctor? Less work for me.
Oh.
Inmate Whitehead.
Chief Orderly Bonaparte. You're
Armed.
Uh-oh. There goes Crispin.
Well, here I am. Up in the tower of an abandoned insane asylum. Wearing a straitjacket. Talking to myself. Okay, enough with the disguise.
No, you're talking to us, dear
Killed
Rasputin.
Lily's brain. Well, if I'm gonna get to the top of this thing, I'd better start hiking.
What was I talking about? Oh yeah. So real quick before I forget, oh yeah, he legs for months, arms for an afternoon. Yeah, pretty much. What are these? Ow! Great, I'm poisoned. What was that?
Yep.
Hello. Hello, little one. So, again, I'm gonna go into more detail tomorrow, but my dream, my concerns, my fears, have to do with when bugs or other creatures basically get in my orifices. So my nose, my ears, my mouth. Like in a concerning, do you know those scarabs from Mummy that crawl on your skin and eat you alive from the inside? Those would terrify me. I would be terrified of that. I'm always concerned about, oh, look, a brain.
I don't think I can fit that jar in my backpack.
But
Benny. I thought it would be smaller.
you think Benny's brain would be as small as a peanut, considering he's an elephant. I'm kidding. Basically, I fear the idea of a bug of some sort getting in my ears, or up my nose, or like in my skin. And yesterday's dream, it was terrifying in that aspect. It was mortifying for me. I was able to go back to sleep with some relative ease to an extent, but I was a bit shook. Let's just say that much. I'm trying to figure out, do I want to save for it tomorrow or share the entire share? I'll share it today and then share it again tomorrow. Benny, remember that? He won't if I don't give his brain back. How do I... Can I break this? Nope. Nope. Bouncy, bouncy, bouncy. Alright, so this dream. It started with me on an asteroid. Sort of. It was really weird. I was having this dream where it was a combination of, like, do you know the game Raft, where you're on a singular raft and you have to like kind of like get supplies to build up a raft, build up like a small base floating in the ocean? It was like that, but in space, on an asteroid, orbiting a giant red gas planet, a gas giant, a red gas giant. Like it was the gas giant was like, it was striped and had like reds and oranges and a little bit of yellow, but it was mostly red and orange. Raft, but in space. It was interesting. I actually kind of liked it, but I remember there was one other person. It was me and this other sir. I was just me, you know, and this guy was there. I don't know why, but I think he was Indian. Like, not like, I don't mean that like in a racist way. I mean like his ethnicity. Like he was from India. And he was an Indian astronaut, I guess. But so
Bobby Zilch. I didn't know you had a brain. Man, I wish you were here for that joke, Bobby.
Yeah, that's funny. So It was me and this Indian astronaut. We were you're just trying to like build up our asteroid basically, I guess. And Raz, get off. I remember at some point we did actually successfully gather enough materials to build a giant platform completely and utterly around the gas giants. Hard to describe, but like it was like a bunch of like stone, like a stone platform. It maybe wasn't entirely around the gas giant. Maybe it was just on the asteroid. But like I remember like when I was in the dream, when I first arrived in the dream. The guy. Yeah, it's taking a lot of hearts. The guy was astronaut. He was like, it looks like it's about to start. You know, the moon it's blah 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 starting, and I look off in the distance away from the gas giant, and I can see the Earth clearly. Like, see how clearly am I talking?
Elka Doom. Maybe I should let JT have some time alone before I return this brain.
So, Russ, please. The Earth. It was like it was clear enough and big enough to where you could see the blue and the white of the ocean and the clouds, right? And kind of like how you can see the moon, like how clear the moon looks from the Earth. It was similar. So for whatever reason we could see very clearly, but there was a sense of, oh, it's very far away. Like it was further away from us than the moon was from the Earth. Even though it seemed like it was as clear as if it was as close to us as the moon is to the Earth, it was actually really far away. Really far away. And where am I going? I guess I'm going over there. But there was a bunch. Can you? Oh, they killed me. Oh, you. There was like these bright flashes behind the Earth, behind from our point of view. Honestly, actually, I need to breathe regardless. So. There was these like bright flashes behind the Earth. And I got in my head that the Earth was basically ending. And I think it's because the moon, here comes the boom, here comes the boom, here comes a ba-da-da-da-da-da. You. How do I get up this? Like that, I guess. I don't know why I was making that harder than it actually was. But I think the Earth was experiencing a catastrophic event and was basically, I can't see a thing, was basically being destroyed. And I think it's because the moon was colliding with the Earth. And that's why we were there. We were some people who escaped. Like there was this idea in the back of my mind that, oh, there's other people in the solar system who are surviving as well, either orbiting around other planets or in spaceships, well, and stuff like that. So this is the one who's doing the... At least it didn't hurt. That's enough moaning, Raz. We don't need you to be moaning in the right now. But it was just, it was, you know, clearly some kind of, actually, we got a good view of them. From that angle. Right back up. You should. Anyways, moving on to the dream. What is that? Go back, come back, come back! We were developing the asteroid and we got a platform and like shelves and stuff like that. But what's odd is I don't know if I was actually in a spacesuit. At some point, this is gonna be weird. At some point, I think I was scavenging a derelict ship or a chunk of ship that was broken. And I don't know why, but I got in my head that Darth Vader was there. I don't know why. Maybe it wasn't actually Darth Vader. It was someone in a dark suit. But I remember it being very hard to breathe, but not impossible to breathe. Almost as if I didn't need a spacesuit to breathe in space. Like I could breathe in space, but with great difficulty. Like great difficulty. As if I was very high in the atmosphere, you know? So either the asteroid or either the asteroid or the gas giant we were on had a slight atmosphere in the orbit that we were in, but only barely. And I remember going to the derelict ship and like there being a gas tank of oxygen, and me and this other person, right, for some reason I think is Lord Darth Vader, I don't know why, we're sharing it, you know? Get up. Over there. That was weird. Oh, come on. Barnacles. But basically, I remember having a hard time breathing, and then breathing in the tank of O2.
Good to see your brain again.
And being able to breathe better. So I think what's actually happening was, I think in my sleep, I was starting to suffocate in my sleep, and then at some point I wasn't anymore. I think that's what actually happened, you know? But that aside, it transitioned again to where... Is there anything in there? That's where I came from. It was to where my... This is gonna sound gross, so just heads up. If anyone has a pet peeve or a fear of bugs or things getting in your ears or stuff like that, like I do, don't listen to this. At some point, my ear was itching and I was fiddling with it and I felt something. Oddly enough, it was weird. I could see something as well. It was like I had both a third person and first person view. It was odd. Maybe I was looking in a mirror, possibly, or not. And I started to pull something out of my ear. It looked like, honestly, it looked like a plant. Like there was an orange, bright orange, stem of a plant. Like a smooth plant. It had two what looked like leaves, like tiny sprout leaves. You know how like sprouts on sandwiches have those like tiny leaves on them, tiny little pieces at the ends? It looked like that, but the actual plant itself was thick. It was really, really thick. Like as thick as my ear canal. As a straw. It is as thick as a straw. And I was pulling it out of my ear, left ear, and it kept coming and coming. There's more and more. At some point, it was getting hard to pull because there was resistance. So I wrapped it around my index finger, one end, right? And so I started pulling, and at some point it went, it snagged on something. It wouldn't move, but it hurt. The thing is, this is where it gets really uncomfortable. It's already uncomfortable, but as I was pulling it out, when I got to the snag, I felt a tug on my ear, my right ear. I'm pulling it out of my left ear, and at some point I feel a tug on my right ear, as if my eardrum is being pulled inward. My ear itself is being pulled in towards my skull. And it moved when I would gently yank on this plant thing. And I kind of realized it as I was pulling on it, but somehow this bright orange stem plant got attached all the way through my head to the other side of my head and latched onto the eardrum, the inner part of my eardrum on my right ear. I don't even know how I survived this. That alone is just whatever, but it's a dream. And the dream didn't actually end there. I didn't wake up from out of fear. It didn't stop. The dream didn't end. At one point, again, it's wrapped on my finger. I'm pulling it gently, not too hard, not too much pressure. I don't want to yank it. I don't want to do something bad. But thing is, during the entire process, I was actually gently pulling it out. There was chunks of red and orange. What looked like earwax and dried blood. I wasn't bleeding, mind you. I wasn't bleeding at all. But it was clearly there was something going on here. Something was not right. And eventually, as I'm pulling on it and it snags, it's stuck, right? It won't go any further. And I'm pulling on it. I maintain a steady pull, a very steady pull, right? And eventually it goes, I hear it in my right ear go, and then I pull out more of it and it finally comes out. The other end comes out. And there's two, what looks like roots, two tiny roots, like very light orange, very light, almost translucent orange roots, tiny ones, very short ones. And were clearly attached to the other side. Now, the problem is, I don't know if it actually was a plant. Thinking about this is terrifying. It's one thing to have a plant, like having a guava tree growing in your tooth, like how some people may have seen that or heard about that online, where this man had a guava tree sprouts in his tooth because he ate a guava plant and he had a cavity, and the seed got stuck in his cavity and rooted in his tooth, and he had to yank his tooth out. That would be terrible. That's one thing. This thing, it was smooth up until a point, and at some point, the quote-unquote stem wasn't smooth anymore. Do you know what it was? It was segmented. Segmented. I like the idea better that it's a plant. But what's long and thick and has segments? Not your dick. I'm not talking about your dick. I'm talking about something a lot more gross and a lot more terrifying. What is long? I'll say as thick as a straw, maybe smaller, and has a segmented body. Where's my... There we go. The frowny face. But think about it. This thing is segmented, and Mm. It was not fun. It popped out of my ear, and then I woke up. Like, I looked at it. I popped it out, looked at it, and then I woke up, and I was like, oh no! Like, my left ear was itching after that. Like, I was itching it, like, as I was in my bed, just like checking my ear a bunch with my fingers. I was fine. But yeah, it's maybe, but my ear was fine. My ear is fine. There's no pain in there at all. And, but like, how do I know what it feels like to have my inner ear on my right ear being pulled inwards as I'm pulling something out of my ear on the left side, my left ear? Like, sorry, what? I have a very strong imagination. At least I think I do. It's to the point where I'm going to say this and we'll talk about it later. I sometimes have dreams where I'm having intercourse and I know what it feels like to be penetrated, basically. I was born male. I have male genitalia, but for some reason, I don't know if I'm just guessing, but I somehow know what it feels like. And I can imagine it too, which is distressing because I don't have anything there. There's no actual place to be. There's no I only have, it's getting gross. Point is, I actually have a pretty good imagination where I can imagine what it could feel like for certain things. And that's actually a problem sometimes because if I see someone getting cuts or hurt or like I don't have thoughts of self-harm. But sometimes I get random thoughts for like no reason that are unprompted. And I'll be like, why am I having that thought? I'm feeling fine, you know? And like every once in a while I'll see like a knife, like a serrated knife, and I'll be like, no, I don't like that. Give me shivers. I'll grab it and put it in the sink because like somebody left it on the counter, right? But like, it'll make me uncomfortable around my wrists. You know what I mean? Like I'll see it, not always, it doesn't happen always, but every once in a while, I'll see a knife and it makes my wrists basically uncomfortable, like not hurts, but very, very uneasy. And I'm like, I have to put this away. So I grab the knife and put it where it's supposed to go, away from me, you know, away from the counter. And I've never hurt myself like that. My wrists are nice and smooth. I can show you guys, you know, I don't want to hurt myself. I don't like the idea of hurting myself. Yet I somehow have these sensations where I know what something is like, even though I've never actually personally experienced it. Which begs the question, have I actually had previous lives before? You know, I like to play with the idea of reincarnating one day and having previous lives and all that fun stuff. But sometimes I think two possibilities, well, three. One possibility is I just have a very active imagination, so strong I can sympathize and empathize with people and experiences that I've never had before. Two, I've had past lives, and these are memories of previous lives, which would be interesting. Or three, my imagination is, my mind allows me to tap in to the sensations and experiences of other people in other realities. Because playing with this idea, like one of my ideas is that in imagination and stories, the imagination is our way of tapping into other alternate realities, basically. You know, that's why people can imagine a story and write a story, and it's not real here, but it can be real elsewhere. Doesn't mean you actually went into a book. It just means that you're in a reality that resembles that book, that imagined scenario. Maybe someone got the idea from that other reality with their imagination, or maybe they came up with it on their own, and you just happen to reincarnate into another reality, a la isekai, that resembled the fictional writing to a T. It happens, you know, it can happen. There's too many realities for it to not happen, you know. That aside, it was just, I somehow knew what it was like to pull a plant and or worm or parasite out of my left ear that was somehow attached to my inner ear on my right side, my right eardrum. What? It's just uncomfortable. It's so uncomfortable. And I hate the idea of it. I have my emotions set to toggle. I can't remember if one of them activated or not. We're good. We're good. It's just that was a dream. That was a very uncomfortable dream I was not happy with. And then after I had that dream, I actually fell back asleep, I think. No. Correction. I didn't wait, actually no. I'm gonna correct myself. I didn't wake up after I popped the thing out of my ear. After I popped the thing out of my ear, I looked at it, recognized the roots, and then I made my way inside of a ship. I think our ship, back to our base on the asteroid, grabbed the and there were people there. There were 4 other people, one including the Indian astronauts, but like a woman, the Indian astronaut, and like I think 2 other people who I couldn't recognize, and at least not mentally. I knew who they were, but like in hindsight, I don't know who they are. What happened was I came inside the ship. I was like, guys, I just pulled this thing out of my ear, and for some weird reason, they were like, oh. One of them was like, and the other one's like, whoa, you know, oh my gosh, should I just, it was really weird, the reaction. And that's when when I woke up from my dream, is after I presented it to my I guess fellow astronauts, maybe, fellow shipmates. But and then I actually recorded myself after that, you know, so I can share it with you guys. It was not a fun dream. Yeah, I'm fortunate that after I recorded it, I got it out of my head, literally. Literally. I got the dream out of my head by recording it on my phone. It actually helped me a little bit, and I fell back to sleep soon after. And then I had another dream, which I actually enjoyed a lot better, a lot more. The second dream I had was a lot more enjoyable. I don't remember what it was, but I have it recorded as well. Because I woke up at 6:23 from the space raft, the raft in space, Earth blowing up from the moon, worm dream, worm or plant or parasite dream. And I see a brain. How do I get to it? Oh, look, in the brain.
Dogan Pool. I told you I'd get your brain back.
But it was just... But you might be right. Maybe my subconscious is telling me something. But what is the question, you know? I'm not in pain. So I don't know. And what's funny, I will reiterate, I'm going to emphasize that the whole pulling it out of my ear thing didn't hurt. It kind of like ow, when I pulled it out, finally, I actually, you know, detached it from my inner right ear. But it felt the kind of pain you feel when you pull out a hair. Like if you grab a hair, a single hair, and you gently pull on it, like your arm hair, the arm hairs are strong, but you can pull them out. if you provide a consistent amount of stop orgasming over there, jeez, provide. I need to breathe. A consistent pressure of pulling. Stop it. Then you can pull it out eventually, and that's what was happening. It might be more abstract, you're right. Where am I going? Oh. Gosh! So it was just... I want that. Can I break this? Nope. Oh.
Yep.
Alright, we have 3 more brains to find.
Phoebe's brain is warmer than the others.
Oh yeah, because she's the pyromaniac. Right, she's a pyromaniac, and she told us that her head's always on fire. Like, her brain feels like it's on fire. All the time. Or something. 3 more brains, 3 more brains, 3 more brains, I want more brains. Where am I? Oh! Oh, I see. I missed my shot. Sit again. Why must I miss? Why must I miss? Why must I miss? Grab it. No? Really? Really? I thought that was like a thing I can... Maybe not. How do I get up there? Oh! Oh, this is climbable. Okay. That's fine. I didn't realize it was climbable. Where am I going? Where have I gone? Where do I come from? I don't know.
Yay! Woohoo! Crystal's brain. Let's hear it for thinking.
That's oh, we need 2 more. No! Oh, you've got to be kidding me. It's fine. It's fine. We didn't lose too much progress. It's fine. We don't want to make... It's like Jump King. We don't want to make a mistake that's gonna make us go all to the very bottom. Which, by the way, I do want to play that game one day. I know a lot of people play it, and it's I guess mainstream for many. Can you stop? Ouch! But it is a game I have an interest in. I want that. Come here, you. Come here. You're mine. So was never an agreeable girl. Her tongue test as a rebellion. Oh, wait, can I use telekinesis? I probably can, huh? Yep, I can. Cool. No. No. Okay. Alright, we need one more brain. Most websites, in my brief amount of research, state it is satisfaction with your current accomplishments. You can be way too critical of yourself, which is why you were trying to pull them out. Really? What part of the, send me, actually, if that's the case, send me links of those, like in Discord. I want to look at those later. But could you, explain what part of it is, satisfaction with your accomplishments? I get the part where the critical of yourself, you know, and you're trying to pull them out is the worm. But, is it the color? Is the color orange the accomplishment part? Like being content, being satisfied with my accomplishments? That'd be very interesting. Honestly, I do like where I've come from. I like where I've gotten so far. I do feel like I could be doing better. There's more I want to do, especially with like my panels and my brand. There's a lot more I want to accomplish, definitely. And as you guys know, I'm very critical of myself, unfortunately, to a detriment at times. Like, I recognize the fact that I'm a little too hard on myself, but it's really hard not to be completely honest. Because I have such high standards for myself, which isn't a bad thing. Having high standards for yourself isn't bad, because you're going to want to work towards those, and I'm fortunate that it doesn't make me that, it doesn't make me dispirited when I'm critical on myself. It just, like, I take it in stride and like, okay, I need to do something about this. Okay. Search for plants growing out of your head. Interesting. Because again, I'm pretty sure it was a plant. It looked like a sprout. Imagine the sprouts you get from, you know, from a sandwich place. You know, there's the sprouts, you know, those yummy sprouts, but a singular one, really long, as thick as my ear canal, you know, and you know, the roots weren't moving after I popped it out. The roots weren't moving. I'm pretty sure they weren't. So. And I'm pretty sure there were like little leaves, little, you know, not petals, but at the end.
To think that every cell in Nil's brain is dedicated to the ladies.
I think it's everyone. I do wonder though. Look at. I'm wondering if maybe.
This is your last warning. Go back down right now, or you'll be very, very sorry.
I wonder if maybe the worm part, like, again, I'm pretty sure it wasn't a worm because it didn't move, and it's clearly like some kind of like root, but it was segmented. Remember? I'm wondering if there's like a meaning behind a worm growing out of your head instead. I wonder. It could just be that maybe it didn't actually have a meaning. Like the purpose was originally to, you know, be the whole plant thing. But the fear that it might be a worm was just my fears bubbling up to the surface. Actually, that makes a lot of sense. So, plans coming out of your head means you're satisfied with your accomplishments. Pulling it out means I'm critical of myself. The fear that it might be a worm is, it's a fear of something. Maybe the fear of, what would a worm, what do dreaming of worms mean? Dreaming of worms. Actually, I'll look it up as well. Dreaming of worms or parasites. Worms in dreams are usually symbols of negative energies in your waking life. These little creatures wiggling in your dreams may symbolize dishonesty, rejection, enviousness, weakness, betrayal, and/or negative feelings and emotions in real life. What about parasites? According to Edward Trujillo, worms in dreams may have different meanings depending on how you perceive worms in your waking life. If you see worms as parasites or pests, it can symbolize someone or something that is draining your energy or life force in real life. You know, what about orange? Dreaming of orange. Orange. Warm shades of orange indicate optimism, well-being, and generosity. In all dreams, warm shades of orange indicate optimism, well-being, and generosity. This color is close to gold and can also indicate a desire for wealth and success in life. A dream where you see orange color symbolizes positive life changes. It reflects the nobility and generosity that await you, but it can also indicate doubts and distrust that are present in your life. An orange color with a saffron shade says that you are a person with great endurance, patience, and strength of mind. I see the orange flower in a dream is symbolized you are completely satisfied with your life. It became orange flowers. Interesting. Optimism and cooperation, but also doubt and dishonesty. Modern dream book considers orange color in a dream a symbol of fraud, doubts in yourself and other people. This person is not satisfied with his life and his achievements. That's hard to say. So it can both mean the optimism and satisfaction in my life, but also could mean doubts. So it could be, and if we take the fact, if it actually again, the thing is, this little thing in my ear had what looked like leaves at the end, 2 little leaves like a sprout, right? And it wasn't segmented at first; it was smooth, like a stem, you know, like a flexible stem, of a plant, right? As I was pulling it out. The thing it was so flexible I could wrap it around my finger, but without it snapping in two. And then eventually, as I got nearer to the end of it, like getting nearer and nearer to pulling it all the way out, it became segmented. So if we assume that the orange color, it being a plant, is my satisfaction with my accomplishments, and me pulling it out was me being critical, then maybe the second half of that was also me, the orange segments, you know, going from a plant to a worm or a parasite, could be me also both being critical of myself, but also trying to remove the negative aspects and the doubts in my life. You know what I mean? So it's twofold. Does that make sense? Maybe I'm interpreting this wrong, but I have been trying to be less critical of myself. I am not less critical. I've been trying to be more confident in myself. I'm still critical of myself, definitely, but I'm trying to be more confident and not doubt myself as much. So maybe that's what's going on here. It's both a combination of continuing to be critical, but also trying to remove the negative emotions from myself and, strive for better things. It's really weird. Something to think about. Fuck you.
I hate that guy.
Don't I have... Oh. Oh, we're not done. We have more brains.
Something as small as Vernon's brain holds so many
Uh-oh.
boring stories.
Uh-oh. So... I've been speaking really fast this entire time, and it's put strain in my voice, so now my throat hurts. I give it a break. Yeah, I just took a break. I just took a sippy.
Worthless! These brains are worthless, Shigo. Just like the one in your head.
No, they're nice. They're nice brains, Dr. Lobato. Really?
They're too nice. They won't fight. I need killers. I need angry brains. I squeeze them, I poke them, I twist them. What do I have to do to make them fight? Maybe I should try my drill.
I'm not gonna bring you any more brains if you're gonna be so mean to them.
No matter what I do?
No matter what.
Not even if I...
Don't.
Not even if I cook you a little...
Doctor, no.
A little turtle soup?
Please, Dr. Lobato, no.
A nice hot turtle soup. Nothing better on a cold night like this than some boiling hot soup.
You leave Mr. Pokey alone.
Oh, okay. You sure?
No, I mean, yes.
All right.
He's such a mean
Why
face.
don't I just go ahead and heat you up a cup? It's made of turtles. Turtles that you love. Isn't that right, Mr. Pokey Love? Okay. Well, maybe I'll just make some for myself. Bring me a good brain, Shigo, or Mr. Pokelope becomes Mr. Smokylope.
Turtle. It's a turtle. It's a turtle.
Smokylope. When you're a dentist, you have to learn to have a sense of humor, you know. It helps to calm the patients down.
Your humor is as rotten as your teeth, I bet. Okay. Wait, how? Wouldn't he get those brains?
Aha! What's this? Why, it's a nice little precious juicy brain wrapped up in some sort of boy-shaped gobbledygook. Soon have all that excess tissue removed, and then we can slip that brain into something more comfortable. Shigor! That package General Oleander mentioned has arrived. Please take it up to the holding area and keep it fresh until I'm ready to stick in my thumb and pull out a plum.
I tried to warn you.
Listen, the man you're working for is a deranged lunatic.
I know. I hate him. But if I don't do what he says, he'll...
Cook your little turtle from the inside out. Shior, hostage situations like this are always extremely delicate. I'll have to extract Mr. Pokelope from his prison using my psychic powers. After which, this Lobato character should be fairly trivial to neutralize.
Yes, because once we get Mr. Pokelope back, he'll tell us what to do. He always tells me what to do.
Yes. Sasha.
Oh, cake.
Mia. Lily.
Raz, you came.
Of course I did. We gotta get you out of here.
Look, the coach must have lured Sasha and Mia here on official Psychonauts business and then ambushed them with sneezing powder. They're completely brainless.
I know.
Yeah,
I
I
saw
noticed.
their
I
brains
noticed.
downstairs.
Oh,
Listen,
jeez.
first things first. I was thinking about what you said about us making out.
Come on.
Oh man, I'm so glad he showed up. I was just starting to feel slightly less phlegmy. Wait, he didn't just hear. Ah! Get away from me. Stop reading my mind. Go rebrain Sasha and Mia so they can help us break this lock.
Right. I think the thing on her head is emitting her thoughts. TV. TV.
Okay, then we'll talk about that making out thing later.
Why do boys have no concept of a moment?
Right?
That was a moment.
Exactly.
This is not.
Exactly. You gotta.
Hey, I totally understand, I swear.
Oh, sure you do, Raz. Sure you do. Before I do anything else.
He made him his favorite chocolate cake, and he can't even come up here to enjoy it.
I like how I did that. Just like smack. 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 Little extra flow never hurt anybody. Come on. You guys realize that if we need to have a, you know.
Welcome back to the thinking world, Mikhail.
We don't want to be phlegmy if we're going to be making out. I mean, I wouldn't know. I've never made out before. But I wouldn't want to be phlegmy, you know?
Elton, what can I tell you? You were right. The old legends were true.
Unless she's talking about something else, in which case, never mind. Ignore me. Ignore me.
Mr. Pokelope, if you could move just under that hole there, then I could lift you straight out. Could you do that for me? Huh?
How do I make him move? I look like cake. Oh. There we go. Mine. That was easy. That was easy. Now I need to go back upstairs and give this to Shigor. Oh, shut up. Shut up.
Mr. Pokelope! Oh, Mr. Pokelope! I was so scared! Now you're back, Mr. Pokelope, and you'll tell us what to do! Right? You've got a plan or something, right, Mr. Pokelope? Right?
That's right, baby.
Oh my gosh.
Daddy's here. Everything's gonna be all right.
Oh my god, what?
Now here's what we're gonna do.
Oh my gosh. What? I mean, to To be fair, it's not the weirdest thing we've seen so far.
Dr. Lovato, we have a new brain for you. It's a really, really good one.
That's what you always say, Shigor.
No, this one is really special. It's a fighter.
Oh, just leave it there, and I'll get to it right after I'm done with this experiment.
That's our brain, isn't it?
Baby, just make sure I get put in that old tank, and Daddy will take care of business.
Oh my gosh, it's the turtle's brain.
Can't watch.
Interesting.
So, did you say they knew I was coming?
Yeah, that little army man ought to be here any second. Don't worry, Mr. Pokelope. I'll guard your body. Don't worry, Mr. Pokelope. I'll guard your body and we'll get your brain back really soon. It's doing important work right now. It's on a mission.
The army man? Oh, what's the coach? Oh, no, not the coach, not the coach. Fred. It's Fred. I think she meant Fred.
Excellent. There it is. Good work, Shigor. Now all we have to do is get it in the brain tank somehow.
Careful there now. It's time to make the soup.
Ooh. Bye.
Mr. Pokelope, he's my kid.
That was nice though, Susie.
Nice and easy.
You're so funny, Mr. Pokelope. Someone's got chocolate bread. Someone does.
But Rasputin, recranialization of an adult brain without surgery.
That's a very advanced procedure. How did you know how to do it?
Well, I've studied it a little. But Shigor here knows more about handling brains than anyone I've ever met.
Really? You know, I've been thinking about getting a lab assistant.
Shigor, darling, do you know where all of the other children's brains are?
I have him.
Well, if you can lead us to them, we can bring them back to their owners immediately.
Ahem.
You don't leave her.
After we break young Miss Donato here out of her restraints.
Yeah, I was gonna say, you can just go leave her there.
Raz, come on. We need your help.
Rasputin, we could use a hand.
Yeah, I'm setting her on fire. Okay. Hold on. There we go. Oh, point of no return. Ooh, maybe I should have waited.
If that thing gave me a cowlick, Coach Oleander's gonna burn.
At least he never got inside your brain. It's going to take me weeks to get my rhythm back.
Rasputin, you have surprised us yet again. I cannot thank you enough for what you've done.
Hey, all in a day's work for a psychonaut.
Well, Psy Cadet, you mean.
Hey, the Psychonauts should be so lucky to get someone like Raz. The brain he's got in there
Is 1 in a million. Thanks to all of you for bringing it straight to my door.
Oleander.
You took all my friends' brains. You turned an innocent fish into a giant monster. You stole all the teachers, derailing my education. And you kidnapped my girlfriend.
Rasputin, this fight is too big for you.
Back home, I had to clean up after the elephants. So trust me, I know how to take care of this ugly little pile
Oh, come on.
Let the grown-ups handle this.
Come on.
You tall people.
Oh, jeez.
Sasha!
We get to kill him too!
Well, it's official. The genius is back. Time to go get ready for my gallery show. Uh-oh. This
Uh-oh.
looks bad. Ah, well, that's good. Someone must have turned off the
Okay, that's good.
gas.
Oh, not for long.
Oh, here's what my poor flowers need.
Oh, no.
A little water.
Great.
Oh no, I spilled all my turpentine and acetone.
Are you kidding me? Turpentine is very flammable, if I remember correctly. Oh, and this guy.
Hey, Boyd! Long time no see.
Oh, Mr. Orderly, I did not see you there. I was just taking a little therapeutic walk in the moonlight.
Relax, the asylum's closed. We can all go home.
Leave? Here?
Yeah, this place is for crazy people. And I don't know about you, but I ain't crazy no more.
I have to tell you, I'm feeling pretty good.
You know, maybe it is time for us all to move on.
What do you think, Boyd? You ready to blow this popsicle stand?
Oh no, there's gas everywhere.
The milkman has completed his route. You guys want to split a cab?
Hey, he's fine now. Yeah, there's turpentine. The other one I remember what it was gas, and oh man, this tower's going down.
And the crib wasn't even that clean. I mean, what do I have to do to get those guys to take me seriously?
Come on, Raz.
Are you going to shut up and kiss me?
I can hear that.
I know.
And it's ruined. Oh no, never mind. Okay, cool, they had it, leave it. Ah, look who it is.
The Psychonauts have a word for people who turn on their own.
Ha! I don't need the Psychonauts anymore. I'm making my own army. Got a word for that?
Yeah. Gesundheit.
Huh?
Hey, they kissed.
Wow.
Come on.
Wow.
They're about to say it like, okay. Uh-oh, run. Terps taste awful, I bet. Wait, how do you know? Candy? 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 Don't tell me you've actually tasted turpentine before. That'll be fine. Just a flesh wound. Oh yeah, right. So I think he because he can use a shield. What happened to everyone else? That was the question. Also, they said it's the point of no return. Does this mean I literally cannot return from here? I mean, can I not do anything? Oh wait, I probably can't.
Hey,
Obviously.
that was my fight. I was ready for that one.
Always in such a rush, Rasputin. It takes years before you're ready for combat of that magnitude.
Well, you'd be surprised, Nine. This one's been acing all my extra credit exams.
I bet.
I beat the coach once already, and I can do it again.
Darling, that was just a remote projection of the coach. He wasn't as strong as he would be if he were to appear in the real world.
TV?
Oh no. Uh-oh.
Where's his brain?
Uh-oh.
Oh, probably stuck in one of his plans to take over the world somewhere.
Oh no. Guys! Guys! Yeah, exactly. Stuck in his plans.
Hey, how's the weather down there?
Oh, great. And they're gone. Okay, they're knocked out now.
Ah, finally. Alone at last, eh, Rez?
Oh yeah, I'm about
Glad
to...
you're finally picking on someone your own size.
Yes, I've been dying for a chance to pick your brain.
I I've been dying a chance of tossing the trash where you belong.
Two can play that game.
Yeah, but only one can win.
Bring it. The overgrown potato. Alright, is the finale. I'm gonna see what happens if I load, because I want to make sure I can actually do the stuff. Okay, cool. So, free Lily. Okay, so this would be the point of no return. I'm gonna save it here. That way, this last one will always be here. It'll be at the very end of the game, right before the point of return. And we can come back here if we want to do some extra stuff. Now, I'm kind of hoping that maybe we'll be able to do the extra stuff regardless. Where's the shield? With the shield? Lay down. Oh, I have to set it on fire, don't I? Really? Where is my fire? Just making sure I have plenty of, Easy enough. What else you got me? What else do you got for me, Coach Oleander? Please. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Ouch, yeah. Exactly. Oh, do you mean ouch from towards me? Because these rocks do hurt. They do be doing some damage.
Can't get a good grip.
Ouch! Done and done. Just reach in there and grab that little old brain of yours. Probably not the end of it, I bet. It's probably more.
Super. Sneezing.
Uh-oh.
Powder. Try.
This is not good.
To sneeze. Have to hold it in.
Ah, dang it. Ah, there goes that. TV?
TV.
Yep, TV.
TV.
Ah,
Oh,
Philly.
this is just great.
Right?
Now what am I going to do?
Well, use your brain. Use your head.
Like I got a choice.
Oh, cool. Brain. The shield. Invisibility. Oh. Oh, so now me and Oleander are gonna fight. Breno y Breno. Instead of mano y mano, Breno y Breno. The height of insanity. I wonder what this is about.
Oh, hi. My name's Marcel Oleander, but you can call me Maury or Oli.
Here we go.
Coach Oleander? What are you doing in my mind?
How do you get in my happy meadow? Nobody's supposed to know about it. You didn't tell my dad about it, did you?
You know what's interesting? Is we were following the bunny earlier.
That's him! Oh no! Come on, little bunny! We'll be safe in here!
And... what's that? So now our inner dream is a bit of flesh. That's... Hi. That's creepy. Alright, well, I guess we're going to the fleshy carts. I want to see what this ghost is about. Hi. Are we ready? Kind of waiting for the ghost.
Get a good grip.
No, I'm sure the ghost had said something else. Oh yeah, the ghost is still talking. Save the world, exactly. Right, because this is inside of Rasputin's mind. I wonder who that's supposed to be. Maybe his dad?
Okay. The circus I remember from my childhood was definitely not made of meat.
Yeah, what's up with all the meat?
Last time I checked.
No! No! Little buddy, don't go in there! That's a bad place! That's a bad place for bunnies!
Rasputin, your journey has made you much wiser. So why do you still hoard your goods like a miser? The items you scavenge, the webs, the cards, and brains. Just to redeem them is all that remains. Oh wait, can I leave? Oh wait, I probably can, huh? Yeah, I can leave.
these things smell
Oh, wait,
terrible.
but I'm a
Am
brain.
I sure I want to do this?
What happens if we do
I'm
this when we're a
ready.
brain? I assume. Oh wait. How do we leave here?
Man, these things smell terrible. Am I sure I want to do this? No.
Okay, I get it. So we can use the smelling salts, but it won't actually take us outside of the collective consciousness. We're stuck here. At least I think we are.
Man, I'm ready.
Let's find out. Yeah, okay. So we're stuck here. We can't actually do anything. Hello. Brains redeemed for health 18. Oh, I can redeem them here. Your chain blast can now hit up to 6 enemies in a row. Your telekinesis range is being extended. Levitation upgrade, rank 75. Nice. But wait. Did I miss some brains? Yeah. What? You know what? I'm gonna, at the very least, I want to find all the brains. At the very least. So, what we'll do is I need to take a break. And when we come back from the break, I'm going to search for that last brain because I want to get all the brains at the very least. So, quit the title. So I'm not going to let the game run while I am, going on my break so I can avoid its overheating while I'm gone. So, yeah. Give me a couple minutes. I'm going to be returning with a snack. And we'll go from there. Be right back. Alright, give me a few more minutes. I got waylaid by my family because they needed some help with something. I was helping them real quick, but it took us longer than anticipated. So I need more water as well, and I need to use the restroom. And apparently I have to take a plank as well. Gosh dang it. So another 5 minutes. So I'll be right back. I'm very sorry. Also, my nose is stuffed up. Because of course it is. Anyways, be right back. Alright, let me get this plank done. We'll continue. Sorry for taking so long. I just, sometimes you need help with family. With whatever they need help with. Right. 1, 2. So the main issue that they need help with, well, I'll talk about, no, actually scratch that. I'm going to talk about it when I'm done with the plank. Because you guys can't hear me very well. 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. There we go. There we go. But yeah, my sibling just needed help with like making shortcuts or something, and I guess they wanted to make new shortcuts for some applications and didn't know how. Whatever. So that's fine. It's not that big of a deal. It was just confusing to try to figure out what they're actually asking for. I'm like, what are you asking for? You know what I mean? So, you know what I mean? But give me a minute. I'm going to eat some food. I got a hot dog because I was hungry. And to be fair, I do want to eat a proper lunch. So, I try to make it, it's just a thin hot dog. Hopefully it won't fill me up. I doubt it, but I don't know. I had some corn dogs before stream. That's why I'm worried about this filling me up. In the sense that, like, I can eat, but I won't be hungry enough for lunch. You know what I mean? So. What I could do is simply order something at, like, instead of 4 o'clock, order it at 5 or whatever. And, you know. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Nom, nom, nom. Hold on. Nom, 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 nom. Nom, 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 nom. Okay. Now, without further ado, let us return. I am anticipating us finishing this before it gets too late. Before it gets too late in the day. So, again, how loud is this compared to my voice? It sounds very quiet on my end. How loud is that? I wonder. Maybe have my microphone closer to me? That's kind of loud. I'm gonna turn it down on your end. It's kind of pretty bad, actually. Let's do 15.5. How does that sound? I wonder. It didn't seem to make much of a difference. I'm gonna go 16. $16.1. Alright, how about now? Wonder, I wonder. I wonder, I wonder, I wonder, I wonder. I wonder. Okay. If it turns out it's too quiet for you guys, you can't hear the voices, let me know. I'll turn it back up. And look what I found. Oh, come on. Whatever.
I need to scheme a trunk tag for this guy.
Oh, by the way, forgot to mention it, but I went to the dentist yesterday and got some more fillings. I did the front 2 teeth, and oh my gosh, it was like it was like easier. It was easier than some of my other dental work, but also harder because it was kind of hard to breathe. I am ultra sensitive to light. I have photosensitivity, and as a result, I cannot handle the lights of a dentist. So I have to have something over my eyes. Now I have this pillowcase I use to sleep with to cover my eyes, and I brought it with me. I always do. But it's not perfect. Doesn't completely, block out the light, and it's a pink pillowcase, so it's kind of, not the best for blocking out lights. A black pillowcase would be better. And I also have the... I figured there's something here. Get over here. I also have this Hush sleeping eye mask. So to help with that. So do you ever get a weird urge to suck the... No? You're so weird, eye candy. Oh my gosh. No, I don't. Do you have like a finger fetish or something? Oh. Okay, invisible wall.
You gotta help me save the bunny. If he just holds still, I could catch him and hide him from my dad. He runs a butcher shop. He wants to make food out of them.
That's right. Maury's old man was a butcher. It looks like your childhood memories of the circus got all mixed up with his childhood memories of his dad's butcher shop.
My memories were bad enough. This is just gross.
That's why there's meat everywhere.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
You'd better keep that kid out of trouble. With your brains all scrambled like this, what happens to him happens to you.
Ouch!
Oh, I got you, Mr. Bunny.
There he goes. There he goes. Oh no! That was a bad idea. I'm not ready to... Yeah, he's getting hurt now. Great. Gosh dang it. Okay, fine. He's gonna die at this rate. Great. Yeah, I bet your face hurts. Stop it. You. You're so silly. You're so silly. I wouldn't want to be your dentist. Can you not? Oh my gosh. Yeah, we lost this. He's gonna die. Damn escort missions. Fuck off. You set me on fire, you ass.
Here, bunny, bunny, bunny. Oh.
Sorry, I'm swearing again. Ah.
Hey, little Oli.
You gotta help me. No, not me. Grab the bunny. I'm not a bunny. I'm not.
You sure about that?
Oh, I got you, Mr. Bunny.
I love Resident Evil 4, but escort missions like this are just are one of the worst. One of the worst thing. They're one of the worst. No! Oh my gosh. Okay. That was great. Can you get off? Where am I going? Where am I going? Oli, where are you? Where'd the other one go? Thank you. Oh my gosh. Oh, this is... And we're at the very, very beginning again. Fun.
Don't run, or Daddy's gonna kill you!
Oh man, this is not fun. Right. Raz? Thank you. Yeah, I have to get the sword thrower. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. Okay, that's great.
My face!
3D platforms suck.
My face! My face!
That's how.
Hey, that hurts!
Get it, Raz? Raz!
My face!
Oh, just barely. Get off of him! Fuck both of you.
Don't run, or else Daddy's gonna kill you! Oh, I got
Please tell me it's the last one. Please. Nope, there's more. Okay, I think I've lost this again. I know I'm supposed to move fast, but...
my face!
No!
My face!
Oh my gosh. Oh, his health is up. Okay, cool. Okay. I thought his health was shared across the entire sequence.
My face!
That's a little too high.
Hey, that hurts! Hey, that hurts! My face! Man! Hey, that hurts! Hey, that hurts!
Jeez, you guys, get off of him. He's a kid. Oh my gosh, those guys. Oh, you're kidding me? You're kidding me. Go away. Oh, this sequence is not that great. It's not the worst. But, oh my gosh. Yeah, they really want him gone. Like, oh my gosh.
We did it! We saved all the bunnies! Now it's time for the main event. Come on!
More, escort? I hope not. I really hope not. Get over here. Get over here. Okay, not that big of a deal, but that sequence was really annoying. The big top. Alright, so we're in a field of bunnies. Bunny cages. Oh, jeez. Oh, that's bad. So, we have little Oleander frolicking in the field. A field full of flowers, sunshine, and little bunny bunny cages. He peers into them, you know. Oh my, how cute they are. And notices a singular one in the back, a skinny one, who's a little sad. So he picks that one and becomes friends. However, Daddy appears, and he's not too fond of him playing with bunnies. He'd rather make them into food. So he takes the bunny away. Oleander crying out, "Don't take my bunny away." And when Oleander comes inside, he witnesses his father kill the bunny in front of his eyes. That's some trauma right there. I can kind of understand some parents wanting their children to, you know, if they're gonna follow the family footsteps, to, you know, not sympathize with your food. But it's like, really?
This is my favorite ride!
Yeah, that's Oleander had some serious childhood trauma. Can you stop? Tired. Yeah, I only ended up getting like oh, this does not look pleasant. Like 5 hours of sleep, I think? Maybe 4? I'm not sure. My nose! Don't you do it? Yeah, you. Here comes the... I can't stop thinking that. Whenever I keep saying you and over again, I keep thinking of that song. The you, here comes the boom, here comes the boom, here comes the da 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 da. I don't even know how that song completely goes because it's been a long time. So. A nice little slide. Honestly, it's a pretty fun ride. Bit precarious, mind you. But, whoa. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. Really? 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 And I'm back here. Well, I'm glad I have 10 lives. Stop it. Get some help. Oh, that was my bad. How do I go faster in these? I keep turning around. I thought there was a way to go faster. Whoops, that was... Oh, it's not even killing me. Okay, cool. Now this is speed. Here we go. Here we go. Whoa. 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 Oh my gosh, I just skipped. Oh my god, look how fast I'm going. That was speed. That was fun. That was fun. I want to go again. I want to go again. You think if I fall off, it'll make me go back over there? That was fun. I went so fast, I didn't have to jump. I was skipping. I was going so fast, I was skipping over the gaps. Cowabunga, my dudes. And? Oh, come on. Can I go back? Not really. Oh well, maybe next time. That was fun though. I actually really liked that.
Help! Help! You gotta help me protect the bunnies!
Hey, little oldie. It's okay. Those monsters are gone now. The bunnies are safe. We're all safe.
No! It's not safe! He's coming!
Who's coming?
My dad!
Your dad? The butcher?
He says little bunnies are good for nothing! Nothing but food!
Here, little bunnies.
Well, hello, Daddy. It's Daddy.
Don't run, or else
Daddy.
Daddy's gonna kill ya.
Are you here to get me a pony, Daddy? I want a pony with a pretty saddle. I want a squirrel. I want a squirrel. Luca, darling. I can do that. See, that sort of... Oh boy. Where's my shield? That sort of quote-unquote accent, I'm actually not that bad with. I say accent. What do I do here? Just shoot him? Ouch.
Come here, bunny.
You arse. Just climb on top of him and hit him in the face. That works.
Here, bunny, bunny, bunny.
Nope. Try again. Try again. Maybe you have better luck next time. Father.
Don't run, or else Daddy will kill ya.
Ow.
Come here, bunny.
No. You gotta say please. You're not being very nice, Daddy. Sorry.
Please, Mr. Bun.
Oh, you said please. You said please. He said please. To his credit, he said please. Oh my gosh. He actually said please. Are we sure this game isn't sentient? Hello? Do you actually hear us? Oli's daddy. Can you actually hear us? Hello? Mr. Oleander? Can you hear us? Oh my gosh. Oh. That was me, Nation. I have to start all over. I do. He does have manners. Stop trying to kick me.
I'm not gonna hurt you.
Why don't I believe you?
Here, buddy, buddy, buddy.
Snap. Yes. Yes, Daddy. Ow. I'm sorry. I keep saying Daddy over and over again. I gotta stop doing that. It's too much. Because dramatic irony is more terrifying? Possibly, yeah. Actually, no, I agree with you. Stop it. Get some help. Oh, someone's angry. You just cut us in half? Also, wait, what was that? Wait, go back. What was the, wait. What was in the middle? What is that?
What's going on here? What have you done to our circus?
Dad!
Polluted. Perverted. This looks like the work of...
That's your dad?
Mentalists.
Looks like a pirate.
I can explain.
Have you been associating with psychics?
Oh, shut up.
Psychics. Fortune tellers. They killed your grandfather. They cursed our entire family to die in water.
Yes, but...
Including you, Rasputin. And me. But I'm going to live. You know why? Because I'm still an acrobat. Let's see if you are.
Oh, come on. Can you, like, just give Raz a break? Like, seriously.
Be, son? Die in the
Oh,
water?
no. Oh, you
are.
are. He's gonna fill the it's gonna start filling with water. So, Father, have you ever heard of the word patricide? Do you want to know what it means? We love hearing you say. Of course you do. Yep, there it is. Wait. So from one daddy to another, don't drown. Yeah, thank you for that advice. Oi! Oi!
Come on, son. Good. Pretty good.
Where's the... Wrong one! Yeah, I'm away. I wonder if that's actually his dad or not, because we have the other one calling for Rasputin. I'm wondering if maybe that's actually his father.
No, you can't really catch those. It's just test.
You know what? It's not actually his dad. That's right. So this is a figment of Rasputin's imagination. I bet. His actual father probably isn't this, this mean. Where am I going?
Pretty good. Pretty good.
His actual father is the one saying Rasputin over and over again. I bet. Stop it.
No, you can't really catch those. I was just testing. You used to like to play catch.
It's either that or the one calling for Rasputin is actually his grandfather. This will be fun. Oh, come on! At least he was here. I didn't lose too much progress. Oh!
Quick, up here. For the cold, clammy hand of fear.
I mean, the blues in this.
There you go. Incoming. No, you can't really catch those.
I can't fuck this up now. I have one more chance. It's gonna be bad. Are you fucking kidding me? I had that. Okay, good. Never mind. Never mind. It went down. Never mind. I had that. Really? Are you kidding me? I wouldn't be surprised to learn that Rasputin feels guilt over leave the circus, but that his father is actually happy he's following his own goals. Honestly, I think so too. I mean, again, it's very possible that the ghost is actually just his grandfather, you know, his father's father. And he's on good terms with his grandfather, but not on good terms with his father. Or, you know, that's actually his father, and this is just, again, his figment of his imagination, you know? Because it was, remember, it was believed that you son of a... I don't know if it was Jamie who mentioned it, or if we discovered it on our own, but I think it was, like, alluded to that Rasputin's father was a psychic. Or at least his family had psychic bloodline in them. Oh, you, oh, are you for real? Did I really not hit that? Are you kidding me? Eyes are bothering me again. I just put eye drops in, they're still bothering me.
Up here! Before the cold, clammy hand of fear pulls you under.
No, you fucking don't.
Hey, son! Catch! You used to like to play catch.
I got you that time. Are you kidding me? I gotta go all the way down. Wow, just barely touching the water, like just barely above the water. Hey, so this is fun at least. Whee! Again, sorry for swearing. I'm trying not to swear as much. But clearly it's really hard for me not to. How nauseating would this be, I wonder?
Dad, I made it!
You cheated!
No! I used the acrobatics you taught me.
Don't lie to me, cheater. You crystal ball readers always cheat. You're no
Party map, yes.
son of mine.
I mean, if your entire family is in a business like a circus and you leave, you don't just leave the circus, you leave your family. Yeah, exactly.
Oli, are you okay? Where's your dad?
He's over there, talking to your dad.
He did what?
Uh-oh.
Somebody's going to get grounded.
Oh, great.
Make that ground.
Now I got both of these jerks to deal with.
Don't run, or I'll just test.
Oh, you know what?
I'm not gonna hurt you. Pretty good.
There they are. Can I pick these up? I can.
Please,
Did nothing.
Mr. Bun. There you go. Hey, son, catch! I'm not gonna hurt you.
For some reason, it keeps wanting me to aim for his legs.
Man, those things are
That's why.
pretty good.
I don't know the timing, so it's gonna be a hot minute before I can get this down consistently.
Bun, bun, bun. Please, Mr. Bun.
There we go.
You won't.
So just keep doing it over and over and over again.
Don't run, or else Daddy's gonna kill you.
You're gonna kill me anyways, Daddy. I'm sorry, I'm having too much fun with that. There we go. Sit down. I love those meat hook nipple attachments. Oh, did the dad just get ground?
Rasputin! I see your skull is as hard to
Yeah,
reach
I was right.
as
It's on his actually
ever.
dead.
What is your brain doing out here in this tank with this other brain? And who are all these unconscious people? What have you gotten yourself involved with? Psychics. He's been cavorting with filthy, cheating psychics.
Uh-oh.
Is that really how I look in your mind?
Ooh.
Man, do I hate psychics. And seeing my son.
Oh, that's awkward.
Psychics. I used my psychic connection with you to find you and to project myself.
That is
into your
awkward.
Me for being psychic if you're psychic too.
son. I could never hate you. I only wanted you to be happy, Rasputin, and safe. Our family has many enemies.
Get wrecked. Fake dad.
I have a lot more hair than that. Now, son, we have to carefully unweave your psyche from that other brain. We don't want anything bad to happen while your mind is in this tangled state. The damage could be permanent.
Uh-oh. Ew.
Unweave? Detangle? Never. I like it this way. I mean, look at how huge I am. And I think I can juggle now. This is your mind, so you are the strong one here. What I'm about to give you, my son, you must take care of it, because it's everything I've got.
Dad to the rescue. Dad to the rescue. I said rescue by accident. Dad to the rescue. Giant mode. Here we go. Can I block and stuff? Oh. What happened? Wait, how do I... Wait, what did I do? What did I do? How do I fix it? Oh, there we go. Oh, that was insta-kill. That was a lot of damage.
Let's see if you remember your training.
There we go. Get down. Get wrecked, you stupid. I don't know. Fake dads.
Come here, bunny.
No. I may be cute, but I'm not cute for you. Whoa, it got dark all of a sudden. There we go. That was pretty easy, actually. Yeah, they both think it's back up. Yeah, forget running backward. Just full on sprint the other direction. There we go. And we are out.
Bunnies! No! No meat!
No more. No more meat. Look.
There you go. Good little bunny. Hey, thanks for helping me save the bunnies. And for talking to my dad.
No problem, little Oli.
Bye-bye. Wave goodbye, Mr. Bun.
Where's he going?
We're separating the brains now, Rasputin. He'll be fine. Let's go inside.
Man, I can't wait to tell you about all the messed up stuff that happened.
Oh, I know a lot of it. While you were out, I poked around a bit. Tell me about this lily person.
Oh no.
Hey!
Oh, he found the girlfriend.
So, that brings us to the end. Where, as you can clearly see, the personal demons causing my negative behavior have all been eradicated, leaving me sane once again. This is also corroborated in CAT scan number 3 on page 59 of your handouts. On a personal note, I would just like to reiterate how extremely, extremely sorry I am for stealing all of your brains and trying to take over the world. Mistakes have been made. But this camp is all about education.
And I know I, for one, learned plenty. Thanks to that guy right there. Come on up here, Raz.
We endeavor to build strong minds here, with the power
Oh,
to
wait.
lift things, to see things, to burn things. But it's a special quality of your heart,
Oops.
not your mind, that truly makes a great.
I forgot to find the other brain. We're missing it.
This
I think we're
young
missing
man
somebody.
has it. We did not give it to him. He got it from someone else, long before he came here. But we can give him this, to honor his mind, his courage, and his heart. Son, we do not normally ask this of someone so young, but it is obvious to us all that you are not average. Will you join us, Rasputin? Will you be a psychonaut?
The youngest Psychonaut in history. And he's fainted. Wow. He actually has some pretty good hair, oddly enough. But I think I liked the way he looked before. He looked a lot better in with his old outfit, to be honest. The turtle lady knew where it was and told him to find it? Yeah.
Okay, let's be perfectly clear about this. That was the best
Yeah, look at his hair,
summer of
actually,
my whole
wow.
entire life.
Hey, the summer's not over yet. We can hang out for a couple of weeks still.
My family's out on the East Coast. Where's yours?
They move around a lot.
Well, you'd better go. Your dad's waiting for you.
Well...
Bye.
Yeah, Din Din. Oh, another kiss for the road.
Children, it's an emergency. There's been another kidnapping.
I was here the whole time. You saw me.
He's like, don't
No,
put
this
this on
time we
me.
know who it is, and that's what scares us.
Who was kidnapped?
Truman Zanotto, the grand head of the Psychonauts.
Dad!
Sir, can you teleport this many of us back to headquarters?
Huh? What? Hey, what are you people doing in my kitchen? Now get!
Guess we're taking the jet.
What about Dad? That's a nice jet.
Don't worry about your dad, darling. We'll get him back.
Yes, after all, we'll have Rasputin helping us.
I'm going?
Now, how could we do this without our anti-kidnapping specialist?
I guess.
I've taught you everything I can, son. Now, you go show them. Show them all.
Let's go.
Time to do some business. Get some business done. I personally would prefer the jet to be a little bit different. It's nice. It's a nice jet. It's not my favorite. It's nice. Now I doubt we'll be able to. Yeah, that's a good dad right there. Yeah, and it's interesting how the juxtaposition between the dad in his mind versus his actual dad. It's such a large contrast, but also, just shows how he viewed his dad at first, because of obviously his dad just wanted him to be safe and happy. He was wary of psychics because of what they did to his family, but in truth, if Raz being a psychonaut would make him happy, obviously, as shown at the end here, his dad would be perfectly fine with it. Just as long as he takes care of himself, because any true father, any true parent wants the best for their kids. They want them to be happy, but more importantly, they want them to be safe. And balancing safety and happy is the same thing as balancing safety, security, and freedom in a nation. it's really hard to balance because sometimes what the kid wants to make themselves happy can be potentially dangerous. And then on the flip side, a lot of parents coddle their children, and at least as they get older, once they become late teens and young adults, they need to come to the realization that they're not kids anymore. You know? Sure, these kids are actual kids, like 10 years old, 12 years old. They're probably 12. But Raz proved himself to be a very capable person, very capable young man, you know? They're probably, actually, you know, in hindsight, they're probably like 14 or 15. They look tiny, but to be fair, Coach Oleander is a tiny little potato, you know? So. That was nice, though. I actually quite enjoyed this. I was very upset over my computer catching fire, metaphorically speaking, but almost literally speaking, and the complications that came from that. But I liked the end. I liked the subtleties. I liked a lot of things about it, you know? I'm still trying to figure out what happened to the dentist, you know? He fell off, sure, but sorry, I hit the mic by accident. What's his deal? Where did he go? Why was he doing what he does? You know? Will we see more of him? Oh, there he is. Oh, I guess he's just chilling. Okay. Never mind. Now, I really do want to go back for that brain, but I don't want to do all that again. At least not right now. So, if there is if I can continue playing after the fact, that'd be nice. But if not, the policeman and the milkman are two separate entities. If I have to, I will play it again next time. And next time, we'll grab the last brain and all the other collectibles. It'll be a collectible run. Something. But anyways, yeah, it is din din time. I'm gonna go ahead and order some food. Sudafed? What's Sudafed? My nose is bothering me. The problem is my eyes are watering, and that causes mucus to build up a little bit. Not mucus, causes my nose to run. And hold on. My nose is just pseudoephedrine. Oh, I should be fine. I just gotta breathe. The Carpenter family. Daddy, it's Daddy. Group picture. You know, I wonder if there is a change in dialogue if I get all the brains and then do the ending sequence, because at the end of no, it would have happened already. Never mind, it'd be too late. But near the end of the tower sequence, 9 was like, what's her name? Do you know where the rest of the brains are? And she said, yeah, I know them. They are. And there's a dev team. I will play the sequel at some point, but not for a while. Again, I'm trying to, skip, back and forth between different games, give each game a chance and all that fun stuff. So eventually, yes, but we have a lot of other games to get through. Oh, what happens if I do load game? Okay, I would just end up. I'm just gonna end up back where I was before. Unless. Okay, so we're back here. Yeah, we won't be able to do anything here. We'd be stuck inside of this specific area, so we'd have to load a previous save, which we have. I made sure I had a previous save available. Let me go ahead and order some food, and then I'm going to figure out what we're gonna play next. So I have to unplug the controller. So if my model goes freaky, I apologize. Let's see. Yep. Unfortunately, it of course. Now, let me go ahead and fix my model because it is. Yeah, it's not moving. Wait, are we fine? Are we fine? We're fine. Never mind. I think we're okay. I think. Testing. 1, 2, 3. Testing. Yeah. Should be fine. Should be perfectly fine. Alright, so question is, what do we play next? Oops, wrong button. Need library. Now, you know what I want to do? There's, of course, Crusader Kings. As I told you guys, we have that ready. We could play a number of games, I suppose. What do I want to play? We could play more Terraria. Kingdom 2 Crowns. What do you guys think? Kingdom? Kingdom, Terraria. Nice word. Kingdom, Terraria. Crusader Kings. How do you do a poll? I know, but how do you set it up? You just... Oh, here we go. What's game next? There's probably only a couple people here, which is perfectly fine. What was it? I already forgot the games I was choosing. Terraria. Kingdom 2 Crowns. Kingdom, Terraria. Stranding. or Moncage. So Moncage is a game I just bought last night, and I'm gonna be playing it tomorrow if we don't play it today. But let's do it for 2 minutes. I said Stellaris? No. Did I? If I did that by accident. I meant to say something else because Stellaris won't run very well with my model on. It's unfortunately not as much of an option as I would like it to be. But maybe next time. Maybe next time. So it's a small vote. One person saying Moncage so far. Got about another minute 20. Let's see. Food. Chili. I want chilies, I think. Chilies and or Elena Hawaiian. Alright, looks like Moncage won. There's only one person who voted, which is perfectly fine. Moncage is actually a game I was actually looking forward to. So let me first order food, and then we'll get started playing that. And then once the food gets here, I'll stop and eat some food. I feel like the Hawaiian would be too much food, so I'm gonna go with chilies. Chilies. And a plank. Of course. What I'll do is... You know what? Let me get up real quick. I need to get some more... Oh, I'm good in water. Let me go ask my family if they want anything. I should be fine with ordering food for them. So let me see if they want any food from Chili's. And then we'll play the game. So just give me a few minutes. And I'll do the plank when I come back. Alright, so my family left already, so I gotta give them a call and ask them what they want. So my dad's car, the starter, like, broke or something. It wouldn't start properly. So they had to take it to a shop and have it worked on. They just left to go pick it up, and thankfully it's not too far away, but you know, I need to call them in order to see what they want. So give me a minute, and I should do that. A side dish of mahjong tiles? Sure. And what do you want, Sheppy? Do you want some nuts and bolts? Oh no, that's for Sparks. Sparks would want nuts and bolts. But what would Sheppy want? His name is... Their name is Sparks, right? Did I get that right? Or did I make a mistake? Keep forgetting. Hey, how's it going? I'm ordering chilies for myself, and I ordered some for, hold on. Okay, then just me and them. Alright, then, that'll be all then. Cool. Okay. Yeah, bye. So they're going to eat some food on the way back. So I'm just gonna order some for me and my younger sibling. I want the honey chipotle chicken crispers. I actually really like the honey chipotle chicken crispers. I don't really is it chipotle or something else? Barbecue? No. No, not barbecue sauce, not chipotle sauce. There was other sauce I don't like, but thankfully it's not this one. No, I don't want corn on the cob. I don't like corn. Too much. Mexican rice. Texas cheese fries. We're gonna do a side of regular fries and a side of Texas cheese fries. Jalapenos, green onions, bacon crumbles, and mixed cheese. Sure. Let's do it. Baby back ribs. Sparks wants some motor oil. Yeah, it's such a nice voice. Were you able to hear them from? Wait, you were able to hear them from the other side of the phone? Were you talking about Sheppy and Sparks? Serious talk. Were you able to hear them in the phone? Were you able to hear the phone? Is the question. Because if you were, I may have to mute that part in the VOD. Which is great. Fries. Texas cheese fries. And that'll be all. No dessert this time. We have ice cream. Okay, no worries, no worries. I'm just double checking because I wasn't sure whose voice you're talking about, and I was getting worried. Never mind. Also, you guys can't see my face. My bad. I'm actually pretty tired still. I only got like a few hours of sleep, so. All right, so we got 2 chicken crispers. One is honey chipotle. The other one is crispy. Yeah. $35. Ouch. So be it. Boop. We got 30 minutes. 34 to 44 minutes. Okay. Excuse me. And let's imagine that I also ordered some ribs and motor oil because obviously I can't actually order that stuff for you because you guys wouldn't actually be able to eat it in real life, but whatever. Moncage. Now that Psychonauts has come to a close, let's play some Moncage. Now that Psychonauts has come to a close, it's time to play some Moncage. There we go. Send it through the post. By the time it gets there, it's gonna be growing a field. Okay. Now, I did see some gameplay of this already. I was watching... Who was I watching? I don't remember who it was. But I was watching somebody play it. And I thought, wow, this is really interesting. So, that's why I bought it. And I wanted to play it this weekend. But... since you guys voted for it, we'll play it this time. Click here to start. Now, I don't know anything about this except that it's a puzzle game. Why is my model... There we go. So I don't know much about this except it's a puzzle game. No, my model is being weird. Again. What's wrong with it? It's not... Hold and drag. I gotta reset my model. We'll do high, it's fine. And I'm just double checking my computer. It's pretty hot. Hopefully it'll be fine. I'll be honest, one of the issues with me talking is just the fact that I can't hear myself talk, so I end up speaking too loud. And you can't hear it, I don't think, but my computer is very, very loud right now. I was able to reduce the sound of it in the, what to call it, the OBS, so you guys can't hear it with filters, but it's still loud for me and it makes it hard to hear what I'm trying to hear. And my issue is, for some reason, when I have earbuds in my ears, the suction cup ones, and I talk, it builds up pressure in my ears for some weird reason. I don't know why. It's really unfortunate, uncomfortable. Right, so this is a puzzle game. What we have here so far is a camera, a room full of picture frames. Oh, what's this? Interesting. So right click to move, to rotate, hold and drag, and left click to zoom in. Click to interact. Oh, we have something new. So we have here a small box full of toys, drawing pencils, clothes, and some books. Clearly some kind of, suitcase for someone who's traveling. Probably a child. Maybe books. Oh, the background moves with you. You see that? Back here? They move. But I'm assuming they're probably 8 years old. Somewhere in that range. Or maybe it's not just for the 8-year-old. Maybe it's a parent who's bringing them for the entire family. Some toys for the kids, some clothes for everyone, books for the adults, drawing crayons for the younger ones who don't care to play with toys. Who knows? Could be a singular person, could be a parent. Over here now we have a broken down car, some buildings in the snow. Rotate to connect the matching parts. Rotate to connect the matching parts. Oh, I see. Maybe not. Right there. Right there. Come on. There we go. I had to let go. There we go. Cool. It works. That's neat. So yes, as you guys can see, it's a puzzle game. And I love puzzle games. I love them. They're fun. Especially little cute ones like this. So, I'm looking forward to this. And my ears are building pressure again. Gosh dang it. Double click to zoom out. And we have more. Hold space to focus on essential objects. When there. Highlighted objects are essential. This one and this one. So we have here what looks like How to say for sure what this is? It's obviously it's a room of some sort, a circular room that has a locked door. It's locked from the inside. We have this way down, this latch below, but it's blocked by these boxes. We can turn this, giving us access to the floaty and this bag. This plant here is apparently of importance. So we're gonna need that later, I guess. And then we have this here. A desk with pills, the same camera. I don't know why I couldn't think of it. And a number of other things. What else do we have here? So this is essential. Not important, I mean. Oh, we have a man with a camera. The camera that we were talking about, that we mentioned earlier, and it looks like it's probably their child, his child, holding the same bear from before too. Oh, there's the suitcase right there. Yeah, so that suitcase was the kid's suitcase. And this is probably upstairs. You see that? It's got the same round windows as the room from before, but it's upstairs. Got another plant up here. We've got some spray bottles. There's probably a bag of trash. Plants. You know, that's a toy from before. They both have very similar fluffy hair, except his hair is blonde and this child's hair is red. Perhaps there's a wife. A red-headed wife, maybe. So the bridge needs to be repaired. I mean, just from the fact that we're playing with like this puzzle box with like this pictures are being taken and the camera, this is like a box of memories, clearly. So we're going through someone's memories. The question is, whose? Are we going through the father's memories, the child's memories, someone's memories entirely separate from the two of them, maybe the mother's? Or maybe it's something else something else is going on here. So something else is going on here. So we need to get this thing across. That needs to move. No, I don't want to hit. Let's do challenge mode. Hold space to highlight all connectable items. So normally the bright ones are the ones that are essential for the next puzzle. But for challenge mode, it highlights everything, regardless of its importance. Oh. I see. I see. You can also click left mouse click to interact when in connection. Interesting. Awesome. That's actually really neat. So it isn't an object that you want to interact with. It does not have to be in the same, like it doesn't have to be in here. Like you can, I mean, when you interact with something, it's not going to only affect things that are in that singular room. It'll also affect anything else if it's connected to it, even if it's in a separate pane. So we also have another one over here. Oh, we're inside now, I bet. No, wait. A different door. There it is. Right there. So you see, we are now inside this room. This room is this one. The shutter door is the one back there. You see that? So we're over here. The camera's right here. We're facing this way. So this door is in there. There's a crane in there. And we found another picture. This one is of a red-haired sir, which makes me assume it's the kid from before, but grown up. He's working in some kind of factory. Small window, factory setting. He has a checklist. So he's checking things are going well. He might be a manager of sorts, or maybe it's just simply his job to take inventory, or just to make sure things are running smoothly, and if they're not, to fix them. Engineer, maybe? Possibly. Oh, what's this? How do we remove that? Mm-mm. Oh. Can we do something with this? Maybe. There we go. And what does this do for us? It opened that. Why? Ah, it's inside there now. So this is in there. We have a manhole, I assume, that leads into a waterway. It's flooded with various debris in it. We have the barrel. I forget what that is, but it's for boats. It's like reel. It's for like large rope, I think. What else do we have here? So both of these are intractable. This is some kind of lever. Can't do anything with it. Unless. Ah, here we are. Here we are. Come on. Come on. Oh, come on. I know you can do it. Oh, I need the other piece. Okay, so this is interesting. So, clearly, this goes here, obviously. However, notice how it's not working no matter what I do? I think it's because this piece is still missing. We need the other piece of this, what do you call these? Not a reel. Not a widget. Not a... It's not a lever, and it's not... There's a name for these type of things. I don't remember what they're called. But we need to get inside here first. How is the question. is anything we can do with this? Oh, there we are. Oh, that was easy. What did that do for us? So, open the door. Oh, so we have another area. So, this is now free. Which lets us do what? Lower the water level. Cool. We have... Sorry for my commentary. Yeah, pulley. Pulley is what it is. Sorry, my commentary is a bit flat. I'm just... I don't know what to say. I'm just having fun just focusing on this. But it's very nice. It's a very cute game. With another picture. The same sir from before, who was in the factory. They're working on a rocket. And he's speaking up during a conference. This person is, based on the sort of body language here, tells me this person's surprised or upset or concerned that this person spoke up. This guy is obviously nonplussed. Either he's simply waiting for him to talk, or he's upset that this guy spoke up. But just between these three people, him speaking up, him not being very happy about that happening, and this person being like, yo, what are you doing? You know? So, it's interesting. My nose is so stuffed up right now. Oh my gosh. Oh, you know what? You know what? You know what? I wonder. Can I? No, never mind. Never mind. Oh, but there's this wheel. Oh, you know what? You know what? You know what? You know what? How much you want to bet that's gonna move? Before we do that, let's back up. Now that we got a better look at this flooded area, we see a pickaxe, some old wheels. Clearly, the only wheel is important is right here, which we can't do anything with for now because the water level is too low. And more boxes. Oh, it's the bike seat. Anyways, we had a door open over here, allowing us to see outside. And the picture. Okay, so this is the picture of the son. I assume it's the son leaving his father. It's clear to me. I had this idea when we first arrived in the room, but it seemed like a lighthouse to me, and I'm almost positive this is a lighthouse. So the son is leaving his elderly father to seek a job in a place I assume is a factory to build rockets. Sunsets. Yeah, there it is. Or maybe not. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it's not a lighthouse. Maybe not. We have here the slide. And that's it. All we have is a slide. I'm tired. So, by arranging it here, we hit this and cause it to move, which should... Oh, I see. I see. So, we needed this to get this pedal, the piece of this pedal, to line up with this right here. However, even though we did that already, notice how this lever only goes two ways. It goes 1 and 2. If we hit this again, it moves it back to it was originally. So in order to move this all the way around, we need to remove the connection. Like that. It's removed. Move this again and reconnect it. This will give us the appropriate lining that we need. Which just causes it to fall right through. Uh-oh. Whoops. My bad. Ooh. Sorry about that. They're gone. However, we do get access to this room now. We have a crane in the picture. Oh. So we have a picture of a war-torn environment. It's raining. There's drones in the air. We have what looks like to be either a police car. You know what? It may not be a war-torn. It may be martial law. Terrorist attacks, maybe? Or riots come to mind. Because that doesn't look like a typical army truck. It looks like a police truck. It has sirens at the top. And it's black. This game is fantastic. It's a very cute game. And again, I love puzzle games. They're one of my favorite games. And I like to think they're my forte. So if you guys want to see more puzzle games, know that I'm going to be playing more in the future. But I'm doing my best to go through this at my own pace, but still not too fast. So we get some gameplay out of this. You guys can enjoy this because I'm sure I'd be able to speedrun this pretty good. Not easily, but there are times where So with the wheel, I knew the answer. I knew what we had to do, but instead of actually doing it, you guys would have noticed I stopped to explain what I was doing and why and how to do it. You know, I'm trying to make sure you guys can get an experience out of this and get an idea of what's going through my head while I'm doing this. Considering how well you operate with here is the puzzle, we're telling you nothing. Oh yeah. Oh, the witness. I feel like I've heard of that before. Remind me that later. The witness. Let me actually... The witness. The witness. You wake up alone on a strange island full of puzzles that would challenge and surprise you. Ooh. Yeah, I think I've played this before. A very small amount. I played a demo a long time ago when it was still early access. I think. Maybe not. But I remember I recognized some of this. Hey, if we finish Moncage early, I'd totally be down to downloading this right now and playing it. So I'm not going to rush Moncage, mind you. I want to be able to play this, you know, and have some fun and... take it slow, like I should be doing, and just enjoy ourselves. So, I'll leave it right here. Anyways, go back to that real quick. But yeah, so just take note of the drones. The fact that this guy isn't in camo. He's not in camo. He's in black. Black and grays. And we have something that's clearly a police, not a car, a police van, probably to hold prisoners or capture people either capture, and it makes me assume this is maybe terrorist attacks or riots or something. And this building was just blown up because it's still smoldering. So there's a story here. As the saying goes, a picture. A picture is worth 1,000 words, something like that. There's a story to every picture. Well, not always, but there can be. And if there isn't actually one, you can make one up if you really want to. But there's a reason why pictures are so important, especially when it comes to investigative services and puzzle games, obviously, and catching someone's attention for if you're trying to do a presentation. Pictures are very important because we are such visual creatures as humans that our eyes are one of our most important, if not the most important sense. You know what I mean? Our sense of feeling, our sense of touch is our most basic sense, and is a sense that is the most primal. But our sense of sight is our most important. Even if we had no hearing and we couldn't taste anything, smell anything, we couldn't feel anything, being able to see everything is the most important thing to us, arguably. Some people would say they preferred the hearing better, but if you can't see where you're going or see what you're doing or see what you should be hearing, then you don't know what's actually happening. You know what I mean? You can live without the ability to hear, smell, taste, and touch, so long as you have the ability to see. But if you only had the ability to hear and you could not touch anything, then you're gonna be blind, like actually blind, like genuinely. Like, you won't be able to feel your way around. If you couldn't see anything or hear anything and you only had touch, not only would you be blind, you'd be deaf. So you can feel around, but you can't taste, you can't smell, and you can't see anything and you can't hear anything. You are completely alone, and you don't know if someone's touching you, if they're there to help you or hurt you. You are at the complete mercy of everyone and everything around you. And of course, if you can only smell or only taste, well, you're SOL regardless. So, but typically, if you lose your sight and hearing, but you can still feel stuff, you'll probably still be able to taste and smell regardless. Of course you do. Of course. Ah, I see. Oh, no, never mind. In here we have barrels. I assume that's fuel. Cylinders and more barrels. Crane. We don't need this anymore. Why is it zooming in? Interesting. So even this is very nice. It's very nice. What is that? What is that? Nice. Even if you finish a puzzle, this is actually a very nice thing. It doesn't matter, but I like this. You can still mess with connections and the puzzle pieces even if you've already finished the puzzle. A small thing and doesn't do anything for us, but I still like it regardless. Also, sneaky picture. So we have the man and his child when the child is still young. As he builds, he built the slide we saw before. It's clearly not finished because there's still wood on the floor, and it's not as complete as the Sorry, I'm speaking too fast. I'm straining my voice a little bit. But it's not as complete. So, for instance, if we go to here. Okay, well, I mean, it's clear that he planned on there being a ladder there regardless, but the picture, if you look at it, there's no guardrail right here and here on this side of where the ladder is. So he still needed to put the guardrail here and here, and then it'd be complete. But he has it mostly complete. You see? Oh wait, no, I was wrong. Not guardrails here. A guardrail here. Actually, that's not the same ladder, is it? No. This is a basic ladder, a regular one that you'd use to climb whatever you want. Whereas the one he made is a much wider one. Hello, Kaz. Welcome back. How's it going? What were you up to, I wonder? Oh, right. You said you had a competition. Oh, voice. That was weird. Go to. Were you able to get any rest? Hopefully. Lost to come back. That's unfortunate. But hey, that means you dominated them the first half. Or something. Huh? Oh, I found it. I found the other piece. So I have to do this. What was the competition, by the way? Now, guys, remember how I said we had to find the other piece? Now that we have all three of them, we should be able to line them up. There we go. Okay, so it allows the car to move forward. Bring us to the other room. So this is in there. We're right there. I think. We should be, I think. Oh, you know what? I wonder. Are we here? Or are we here? Hard to say. Relevant. 8-4 to loss. Wow. I brought the elevator up. What's this do? Oh. So this... I mean, it's obvious, but this was transporting stuff. That building is a lot bigger. You know what? You know what? This room, it is here, but it's deeper inside. This part where the window is probably back there. Alright, so it looks like the order is a little bit behind by 15 minutes. It's gonna be so that's fine. I'm in no rush. What happened here? Wait, what? 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 Where are we? Hello? Oh my gosh. Okay, so that is weird. What happened to the other... The old pane is gone. So before we had here the inside of this. The inside of the lighthouse or house, whatever, was right here, but now it's gone. So we have a desk with a computer, a measuring, I keep forgetting what these are called, but a measuring utensil device, and various pictures. We have flowers, a moon and sun, a cage broken open for the butterfly to get away, so meaning freedom. Have a magnifying glass. Not sure what those are. Those are probably, that's either medicine or chemicals. I mean, obviously, medicine made of chemicals, but chemicals used to make something. A scale, thank you. A measuring scale. I couldn't think of the name. The scale. This butterfly scale. We don't need this anymore because, so as a result, we might want to go back down. No. I don't know why, but I really want that pickaxe. Oh, you're right. You are exactly right. So, for those who aren't aware, I completely forgot about this. Thank you for that. Thank you for that. For those who aren't aware, when you're trying to measure something, you need a counterweight. Typically a counterweight that has some sort of, how much you weigh. So this could be anywhere from like a pound, like half a pound to like 2 pounds, 3 pounds. So by placing these here and placing whatever you're trying to measure on the other side, you can figure out how much equals to this given weight. So if we assume this is like, let's say that the big one, these two big ones are like 2 pounds each, and these small ones are a pound each. 7 pounds in total. Then you can combine 3 of these to make 3 pounds, or combine one small one and one big one to make 3 pounds. So you then have to simply place whatever you're trying to measure up until it reaches the 1 pound of weight. Probably to measure things like water volume or like granule stuff like sand or gravel or seeds, like rice, very like granule, very like like sand, So thank you for the reminder. I completely forgot about those. Oh, I see. Again, we have this truck with this hard to say for sure what it is. But what is that stuff? It reminds me of like cut stone, but I don't think it's cut stone. Time for a stretch? Sure. Due for one. Honestly, I'm due for a proper get up and walk around break, but I'm waiting for my food to get here. What does that do, I wonder? Those are either planters or pieces, smaller pieces for like a fuselage, maybe not. Maybe I'm overthinking it. I'm not sure. We don't have enough information to know for sure what these are, but we know they were trying to build a rocket. Ah, it's broken. Not broken. It's out of place. Oh. Oh, you know what? So watch this. Before, it was going the other direction, going up that tube. We have it lined up, so the moment we hit this button... Wait. Oh, come on. Never mind. Never mind. I'm dumb. I thought maybe we'd be able to have it go the other direction, but clearly that's not the case. I really think this is either cut stone or marble or something, because we have what it looks like furnaces right here. So what would this accomplish? Oh. So right now we have this crane here, this tractor here. Oh my gosh, this scooper. And this, grabs a block and moves it over here. But what's the significance of having them connected? It grabs the red one instead. That's why. Instead of grabbing a white block, it grabs a red block. And they don't want the red blocks. So this is the garbage chute, right? It tosses it into the garbage to be incinerated or deposited somewhere. And if we do it quickly enough, we should be able to get one of those blocks, one of these red blocks, here. I'm not sure why we would want to do that, but we can. Let's try it. Again, we have be fast. This is very interesting, though. This adds an extra dynamic to this puzzle game. So, oh, they're packages. And we got a drone. Interesting. So those white ones are also packages, I think. They give us a better view of the area. So, yeah, I see now. I wasn't paying attention. They have little slits at the top. So they're packages. Oh, I can't go back now. You know what it is? They want stone. They don't want packages because it wasn't registering as proper material, building block material. It was thrown in the garbage to be incinerated. Because I don't think those blocks from before had a slit in them to make them look like packages. We can't go back to check, so oh well. We have 2 spots. It is a lighthouse. I was right. And a workshop. Oh, a dock. That's a wait. That's a really high. Hold on, back up. That's a really high lighthouse. It's really high up. I mean, it makes sense because lighthouses. So, as many of you know, a lighthouse is there to light the way and tell people there is basically coast in that area. So people know when they're on the ship. That there is a rock formation or a cliffside that they want to avoid. That and the fact that they're near the coast, because if it's raining hard, it's dark at night, or it's foggy, and you don't know where you are, you don't know where the coast is, then you're liable to actually capsize or not beach your ship on the coast if it's a beach, or crash into the side of a mountain face, or hit the rocks if it's a hillside. So that's one of the importance of a lighthouse, as is pretty self-explanatory. But lighthouses are just as susceptible to erosion and the effects of the ocean as anything else. So having it high up is a very strong advantage because it protects it from the crashing waves. There's a variety of types of lighthouses that are made differently based on where they are and what the tides are like. Like there's some actual lighthouses that are made where you literally cannot get in them unless it's high tide or low tide or whichever tide is required. So, my throat is hurting. But, so it's just, there's a reason why it's so high up, is what I'm saying. At the very least, is what I'm trying to get at. So we have here this. Oh, it changed the upper area again. So instead of the well or whatever, the manhole, now we have inside of this building. And here is here. We have a fan that's not plugged in. A box full of a package. Dominoes. To a rocket. Ooh, that's interesting. So it's clear the boy, probably the boy, could have been the man, could have been his father. The boy, I'm assuming they're both boys, already had ambitions and desires to launch a rocket ship. I don't know if he wanted to become an astronaut. I think he just wanted to become a scientist, a rockets developer. I assume the fan, when we plug it in, will blow on the dominoes. They'll knock over and hit the switch, which will cause the rocket to blast off. So that'll be our goal in this room. Real quick, let me back up. Let's analyze this room real quick. So there's a lot of boxes here. There is a flag with a hat and a medal of honor, I assume. I believe that's probably the grandfather's. So the grandfather was likely in the war, in a war of sorts. And that was his hat in the army. He received a Medal of Honor. That's the ladder that was used to build the slide from earlier. My food's on its way. I'm not here yet, we're fine. Various books. A nice cozy fireplace. The curtain, which I assume is on the other side. I find it interesting that it's blocked off. Another room with another desk. And a hammock. Someone's sleeping here. What is that? Oh, that's probably a piece of not binoculars. What are we sell these things on occasion at my store. What are these things called? The stargazing binoculars? What do you call them? I don't remember. The things you use to look at stars and planets. From telescope. Thank you. I couldn't think of the name. Oh my gosh. So I assume we're going to be needing that very shortly. But that connects to everything. So the father was in the army, and the son had ambitions to reach the heavens, either as an astronaut or as a developer of rockets. Based on, I mean, I'm just going in circles here. I'm just speaking in circles, but I'm emphasizing these things and trying to analyze the environments so we get a better idea of what's going on here. That window is right here. Okay, so we have this dispenser. Oh, with that probably. before we do anything else, I want to see what's up with the very top of the lighthouse. So we have here a ladder with a rotating, obviously it's rotating because that's required for lighthouse. Okay. We have the little cup with the Rubik's Cube. We have... Actually. Oh, I see. Oh, I see. So what we want to do, I think, is we want to finish filling this up so it can move on. It can't move on because this one right here, this box, whatever this, is jammed. So we need to unjam it. The only way we can go to the room is by following this tray. So, what do we fill it with? Why, with a Rubik's Cube, of course. And now we need one more item. One more item. Probably the box over here. There it is. And with that, we go on to the next room. Oh, it's shipped off the packet to transport for some reason. Oh, now this changed as well. So before we had the snowy landscape, right? Now it's gone. Just fine, but whatever. I wanted to compare it to this room right here, but unfortunately it's not an option anymore because we don't have access to the outside anymore. So we have... What is this? That's where the boxes go. Okay, so this is right here. I think. Maybe not. Maybe it goes a distance and then it eventually reaches here. So... I should be looking for pictures. Shouldn't I? Huh. I wonder. No, never mind. Never mind. I'm gonna sneeze. Also, my food's here. I need to go blow my nose. I need to go get more tissue, Before we continue, let me go get my food. It's here. I'm hungry. And someone's calling me, so yeah. I'll be right back. give me a couple minutes. I need to get some more tissue. My tissue's almost out. And my younger sibling isn't home. I think they took Finnegan for a walk because Finnegan's leash is gone and the door's open, which is fine, but it's dark and I'm a little worried about them. So I called them and they didn't answer, but to be fair, they never answer the phone. So they're probably fine. I'll give them little bits. I bought food for them, so it's on the counter. So what is this? I don't know how you push up with shush. Yes, I'll do push-ups before, actually I'll do it real quick, and then I'm gonna use the restroom, grab some more tissue, and then I'll come eat. So real quick. Okay. I hope they're all right. Push-ups, 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 push-ups. Okay, whoops. I'll move my chair if there's gonna hit it. There we go. Nice. 2, 3, 4. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 13, 14, 15. Oh! Oh, my shoulders hurt. Good burn. Try to go a little further than I usually do. Ouch. I'm able to do push-ups a lot better now that I've gotten the chiropractor's visits. I mean, after I've been adjusted. So it's a good thing honestly, it's a blessing that getting my chiropractor stuff done. I just wish I had gotten it taken care of years before, because it's clear I had problems with my back for a long time. So, anyways, I'm gonna be right back. Use the restroom, get a fork. I don't have a fork, and yeah, we're back. Okay, I'm finally back. Sorry for taking so long. I just needed to get my food in my fork, some ranch, all that fun stuff. And actually, I'll do it later. My blankets are in the dryer. They finished drying like 2 hours ago, and I forgot about them. No, actually, they probably finished drying like 4 hours ago, and I just completely forgot because of course I did. What? I'm not gonna say that. You're trying to say you're trying to make me say something, aren't you? I'm not gonna fall for it. But let me eat a little bit before we continue. 'Cause I'm hungry. And I am due for food. But I will at least have it open like this. So. Anyways, today I got the Chipotle chicken strips. Honey Chipotle chicken strips. With a... Oh, sure. With, Texas cheese fries. They're hard to eat. There's a... cooled down and dried out. As a result of cooling down. Get over here. Get over here. There we go. Yeah, I'm slowly getting used to not reading everything I see on chat, and actually like out loud, and actually reading it before I say it. So, yeah, you gotta. If you had done that to me like even a week ago or like 2 weeks ago, I would have gotten hit by that. But unfortunately, you're a little bit too late. Okay. Have some fresh. Some cheese, jalapeno, bacon bits, and onion fries. Very yummy. Very yummy. And now for the main dish. Honey Chipotle chicken strips. Yummy. It of course cooled down during the trip here, but it's fine. I mean, if I really want it warm, I can just toss it in the microwave, but very good. This game is so straightforward. I'm gonna eat and play. So we have a news report with soldiers behind some building, ramparts, maybe debris. Smoke in the background. Nothing. Oh, cute. A little bunny rabbit. A little bunny. Bunny. There we go. And some flowers. Oh, how much you want to bet we have to use this? Okay, it's gonna be interesting. Maybe not. Oh. Okay then. Interesting. I was not expecting that. I was like, oh yeah, we'll go back to the office. Okay. So, yeah. Wow. This game keeps surprising me over and over again. Over and over and over again. Look at this. What does this one do? Interesting. Interesting. How very peculiar. I know that I'm gonna be doing the entire playthrough at some point. If we don't finish it today, we'll finish it some other day. And as a result, you'll know the answers. But I implore you guys to maybe give it a try. Just play around with it, you know, have fun with it. And if you don't, that's fine. But like, this game is really good. I'm actually quite enjoying this. I really like puzzle games, especially ones that have a story to it, or a challenge and stuff like that. Like, I want to play The Room with you guys. The Room is I played a little bit of already. I beat the first game. There's sequels to it, and it's actually really fun. It's difficult at times. Like, it was so difficult, I had to look up the answers a couple times. That's how difficult it was. English, please. It was almost as hard as my ability to speak. After all, I can't look up how to speak. Well, I guess I can look at how to speak, but not quite as easy. I can't look up a walkthrough for my specific circumstances, because I'm the only me. So we can't do anything with this when zoomed in, but we can when zoomed out. So have to wait here and picture frame. So in this room, we have a number of beds in a very small room. 5 beds and 1 crib at the door. We also have plants. We had a TV. Some wall lockers. I get hiccups now. A little toy choo-choo train. What's this? Oh, so the trains need batteries. A blue battery for the blue car and a yellow battery for the yellow car. Hangers. The books. It's clear that this is either a big family and they only had so much room to work with, or it's an orphanage. I'm kind of leaning towards an orphanage, but it's very possibly just a very big family who, you know, has to share rooms. Like a lot of people have to share rooms. And I just dripped, oh my gosh, I just dripped freaking ranch on my desk. Great. Okay, I broke that. Alright. Oh, here. I also somehow have honey chipotle on my wrist. What the hell? Honestly, with the amount of times I drop like my food on my desk, I'm surprised it's not more dirty than it actually is. It's not that dirty. I try to clean up every once in a while, especially if I make a spill. But I definitely wouldn't eat off of it. That's for sure. No! I don't need a bib. I don't need a bib. I'm not a baby. I'm not a baby. I'm the mommy here, aren't I? Goo goo gaga. So what? Now we have Mommy Svela, Onesan Svela, and Baby Svela. Is that what's going on here? I just need to become little sister Svela, and I'm the whole package, basically. Wait, hold on. Is that the same bear as before? I wonder if that's the same bear as before. We can check, actually. Yeah, it is. Wait. That's the exact same bear. Interesting. Either the kid is adopted or the father was an orphan. Not that, Again, like I said before, a picture, is worth 1,000 words. There's so much in a picture. And just the fact that we found that bear again in what looks to be an orphanage says a lot. Please let little sister Svela be from Alabama. Maybe. Or Texas or something like that. Oh. Yeah, this is why looking at the environment, analyzing it, taking the time to review it is very important, because we found some pretty big information here. Just from that alone. Just from that bear alone. We got a huge amount of information. Oh, speaking of pictures. Boom. Yep, okay. I'm pretty sure that's brown hair. And it resembles the hair of the father. I think the father was an orphan. It's very possible it's the kids, and it's just hard to tell because of the shadow. It's really dark, But if that's actually red hair, it looks brown because of the shadow, and that's the boy. But compare that to the other pictures we have here. His hair is very floofy. Also, this guy looks pretty old. Just like as is. And his hair, he's also in the dark. Notice how he's darkened in both scenarios. I think it's the father, or the grandfather even. Yeah, so notice how his hair color between this picture, when the boy, redheaded boy, is a child, and this picture, when the boy leaves as an adult and he has a cane, the hair color doesn't change, which means that this is either the boy's grandfather or his adoptive father. But he adopted the child when the original boy was, or the boy from this picture, he didn't adopt his own child until after he himself was really old. Possibly. There could be more going on because we have a lot of pictures to go through. A lot of pictures. But I really like figuring things out. Honestly, when I was a kid, I had aspirations to maybe become a detective. I love detective stories. I love like NCIS, and there's more drama and movie and like series than actual detective stuff. But I love the idea of Sherlock Holmes. I love games like Sherlock Holmes. I really like the. I know a lot of it is a lot of flair and fluff for the Sherlock Holmes movies, the more recent ones, like 2018 one or 2016 one, with the guy who plays Tony Stark. I don't remember his name. Downey Jr., I think. I really liked his Sherlock Holmes. Oh gosh, I really want to watch that now again. I liked it a lot. It was like one of my favorite movies. I wonder if they have it on Netflix. I might watch some Sherlock Holmes before bed today, maybe. Maybe not today. Maybe tomorrow, before stream. Huh? Nom, 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 nom. I want more. Alright, I'm now currently putting the bowl of ranch above my food. So if I drop anything, it'll drop into my plate. Or cardboard packaging. There we go. No transfer mesh. Roboto downtown senior. What? Finnegan, why are you barking? Oh, you know what? So, none of that is applicable anymore. At least not right now. However, notice, we have a wire here. The Iron Man fellow, Roberto Downtown Senior. I get it. We have a wire here, right? We want to activate this, so it activates the rocket. We have, right here, this room. And we have these rooms, right? We can't activate anything from here. Same thing here. Or here. Which room had wires? Do you guys remember? Do you guys remember? Which room had wires? Oh, pity I can't make it spin. And do you recall? Candy, do you remember? I know that figuring things out isn't your forte, but maybe you can give it a shot. Do you remember which room had the wires in it? Lighthouse? Do you mean inside the lighthouse? The insides of the lighthouse did have wires, but the problem is we can't go back inside the lighthouse. There was another room we can access right now that has wires, a bunch of wires, and some other objects. Oh, you thought that was it? That's a fishing pole. No worries, it's perfectly fine. Which room had wires in it? There's a bit of a trick to it. Bit of a trick. There was a mechanic, a type of game mechanic that was really weird. It kind of surprised us, remember? It was like half an hour ago. The TV. The TV. Exactly. Bingo. Exactly. Look at all those wires. Now, what else do we have here? This plug. What if we line it up with the fan? Bingo. Good job. Boom. Now we have access to this other room. of the room. Oh, my nose is not gonna stop running, is it? Nope. Great. It's gonna be running all night. Why are there so many? Funny, funny, funny. Okay, so in the new room, we have the hammock with the telescope, some books, the rocket ship, a bucket with fish. So he's fishing, obviously. And this door is obviously this door. This one is this. Right here. What's interesting though is even though we have a bed, they still have a hammock. So 2 people were living in here at some point. I also have this. What's up with this? Ah, a yellow battery. With a yellow battery. Picture. Take a look at the picture. Okay, so the redheaded sir, the boy, was talking, keeping in touch with his old man. The old man is still at home, and this guy's at his factory. Okay, so it's nice. They're always keeping in touch. Very nice. We go back to that. I know that is. I know that is. That is right here. Wanna know how I know? Because in that picture, in his picture, is a screen right here with a window behind him. Now, I could be wrong, but I'm almost positive it's this room. The screen right here, and the window we just came in. This window. It's got the same lights as well. Not important, doesn't help us, but again, context. I could be wrong, because this screen is angular, and the other one is flat. And the other one, the flat one, allows something to sit on top of it. So maybe I'm wrong. That could be a different office entirely. And look at that. Look how tight the collision is. It looks like the hanger is like just barely just barely beneath the level. It makes you kind of want to reach in and grab it. You know what I mean? Look at that. It's so interesting. Kind of messes with your brain a little bit. Alright, so we have here the yellow battery with, I think I know what I have to do. What we want to do, oh, by the way, real quick, this room, I didn't analyze it properly. So in this rundown room with a bunch of these TVs, we have a bunch of what looks like beer bottles, or alcohol bottles, and a plug, a singular plug powering everything from the looks of it. Well, there's only one TV on, so. But it's decrepit, cobwebs everywhere. Not everywhere. But it's dark, there's the cobwebs, and there's a picture I missed. It's a picture of the man looking at the stars. Shooting star coming towards his hand, interestingly enough. At least it seems that way. The lighthouse in the background. It's a constellation. Although I find it interesting, he's the one looking at the stars. Not his son. He is. Also, I failed to realize he has the same colored jacket or sweater as this child. So it's definitely him. It's definitely the old man. No, they both have it. They both were the same ones. Scratch that. Well, regardless, I'm pretty sure that this is the old man. Now, we have here the yellow batteries, and we have this train that takes yellow batteries and blue batteries. It's clear that we want to line this up so we can get the yellow batteries into this spot right here. So just line this up right like this. Nope, didn't work. So we need to move. Oh, this one already has a battery. But we need a blue battery, not a yellow battery. So how do we make this? Either we need to make the batteries themselves blue, or we need to move this over, but then this one already has a battery in it. You heard Finnegan in the background, huh? He's a Barky. He's a Barky Barkerson. Let's see. Also, the reason why that tipped over is because this is heavier than this. It's combining two separates. See how this side of the hanger is much longer than the other side? That's why it tipped over. And when it tipped over, it taps that and causes this to fall down. Something is going to resonate with the hammock. Question is what? The only thing the hammock could resonate with is this one, this pane, or this pane. This wall. This side. Oh, you know what? I know exactly where it would. Right here. You see that? It's the same exact color. Oh, and then this causes the telescope to slide down the hammock and land in its spot where it needs to go. Bingo. This game, it's such a cute, neat game. I love it. Whoa. Military jets flying over the top, over the sky. We have lots of buildings in the water. It looks like it's a mining rig. I'm not a mining. It's an oil extraction rig. From the looks of it. Or maybe not. I see. This is going to resonate with the scale. Anyways, so this mining rig has various solar power, wind power. There's boats in the background. We had those military jets fly over, so they're probably near a military base, or maybe they're there to secure the oil rig. Because they, to protect, either to capture the oil rig for their own uses, or to protect it because it's their property and they're trying to protect it from potential threats. What is this gonna do? Oh wow, isn't that interesting? It caused the sun to go down. Oh, how much you want to bet I can do it again? I can. Interesting. Oh, and it's the time it is. It's nighttime. How about that? How about that? Isn't that peculiar? And now the lighthouse itself is actually functioning. Oh, I see something. So this will allow us to move. Oh. No? It perfectly lines up. But why doesn't it work? Oh, that's why. No. I swear it's supposed to line up there. It makes sense, but why is it lining up? It won't work when we're too close. We have to be further away. And we can't use this because we need this to be blue. Oh, you know what? I wonder. Oh. You know, I know. Do you guys know what's supposed to happen? Do you guys know? I know what's supposed to happen. I know what I have to do. I want to give you guys an idea. What? So, this. We have the batteries here, right? We have this here to glowing. This is obviously supposed to match up with this right here on the ladder, right? This ladder can go up and down. But for this to line up, the ladder has to be upwards. Has to be up like this. That's the only way to actually line up is if it's already up, right? And then it goes down. The thing is, they're not lining up because they're of why? Why are they not lining up? Why are they not working? Because they're not the right color. Why not? Why aren't they the right color? What do you think? Sheppy, iCandy, do you think guys, either one of you have an idea? They're not the right color. We did something. We did something and it changed the environment. What happened and why? And why is that significant? I know exactly what we have to do. And I don't even have to test it. I know exactly what's going to happen. We need the batteries to be blue, but they're yellow. And we know this ladder will line up with the spot where the batteries are. However, they won't line up. They're supposed to line up exactly right here. As you can see the flat spot. This is where it lines up right there. But they won't line up. I like lighthouses. Breathe. I gotta breathe. Honestly, I really do like lighthouses. Sure. Before that though, it's just I want to take a note. Lighthouses are really beautiful because they give off a very bright, lovely yellow glow when it's nighttime. But what's funny is everything around them gets darker, almost bluish. You know what I'm saying? what I'm saying? Whenever it's nighttime, you know? I wonder what would happen. I wonder what would happen if this room got dark. What would happen to the colors in here? I live in a tail circular building, lighthouse, windmill. If it's tall and round at one end. Hey, it'd be pretty fun. But what would happen to the colors in here if this room got dark? They would become darker colors, right? What happens when yellow gets dark? It becomes a bluish color. Yes? Now, we know this ladder lines up with this spot right here. But they won't line up because they're not the right color. The ladder in lighthouse side is too dark. Becomes dark yellow. I mean, in a way, yes, but typically in dark environments, you can't see the original colors very well. You'll see anywhere from a darker version of the color to simply grays and blacks. Have you ever opened your eyes in the middle of the night and there being a little bit of light shining, but not enough to actually show color? You can see your surrounding, you can see your room, but I have hiccups. All you can see is blacks and grays and almost blues, right? Blacks, grays, and dark blues. That's all you see. What did we do to change the color of that this side, the ladder? We did something. We did something very specific. Very, very specific. We changed day to night. Now, we can go back and forth at will. Right? What happens? Everything becomes much, much brighter. More yellow. You get what I'm saying? So, if we revert to the previous area, go back up here. Notice the ladder isn't gray or dark blue anymore. It's red. You know what else is red? That is. Now that we have this attached, remember, we can play with things in other sides, and we can bring things from one side to the other. So using this, simply bring this down. Voila! The batteries are here. The batteries are in the lighthouse. But what does that do for us? Well, it brings the bright yellow batteries into this side of the cube that can be turned, that can have its environment changed from day to night, turning everything from bright yellows and greens to dark grays and dark blues. Dark blues. So, going back to the oil rig and changing day to night, the batteries should change as well. Don't you agree? I wonder what they'll change to. They became blue. The batteries are blue. Even better, this will still line up because they're lining up along... Where's it? Right there. They're lining up there. This outer sort of frame of the ladder is dark enough to match the dark color of the ladder in this other side. So allowing us to maintain the connection. And now, when we bring it back up, we don't have yellow batteries anymore. We have blue batteries. And what do we need blue batteries for? Why, this, of course. To make the train go. Choo-choo! I said choo-choo. Let's keep going. Ta-da! Wheels in the train go round and round, round and round, round and round. Wheels in the train go round and round all day long. Alright. Now that we have this moving, what does that accomplish? I wonder. We don't need this anymore, so this is no longer important. We don't need that either. We could probably still connect these. And make them yellow again. Do we want to, though? Sure. We'll leave them. Oh. I just now noticed. Interesting. So, not only did we get the train running, but the tracks line up really well with the lighthouse tracks. Isn't that peculiar? Ah. There we go. Isn't that fun? This game is just adorable. It's just an absolute treat. I love this game so much. It hasn't even been like it's been about 2 hours. Almost. But I really like puzzle games. They're a lot of fun. My favorite games. Especially for shenanigans like this, where it just like kind of blows your mind a little bit. It's really fun. I mean, oh my gosh, are you kidding me? The entire thing? Oh wow. Interesting. Anyways, so now that we have a bigger picture of this, we can see the actual details of the lighthouse. So this is the type of lighthouse that is stranded on an island. It's clear its purpose is to tell people where the island is, but also probably where the coast is. We have the very tall balcony where they can go fishing, the slope going down. We also have a tire swing in the back, so that's nice. We have a tire swing to play with. And we have a tiny little dock right here. How much would I bet is the dock? Yeah, for places like this, the only way in and out of this, the only way to like get supplies is by taking it by boat. And now, if you notice, there's no actual boat there, so. What can we do next? So this is no longer applicable. Oh, wait. But, we do, however, have this. Interesting. Why do we want to do that? That's why. Oh, wow. The light is bleeding through to the other side. It's breaking on through to the other side. I know we've encountered situations like this already. And you think it wouldn't blow my mind anymore. It's a fascinating concept. I love such weird things like this, you know? It's one of the reasons why I love puzzle games to bits. Let there be lights. Much better, don't you agree? A shame I can't reconnect and make it dark again. But this does give us a better idea of what is in this room. We have a garbage can, typical, some boxes, an elevator, it looks like, and a lever. What does this do? Oh. A silo for rockets. Ooh, this is gonna be interesting. You have 3 levers. No, 2 levers and a latch. A laboratory, place to do research. A ladder going up. You have, you know, what do you call them? Not metrics. Data. For a second, I thought there was bread. I really thought there was bread. What is that? A meter. So that turns it on. Keeps it a nice, steady, neutral power. This makes us go down to the bottom level. Oh, and those two can connect. So this is complete. This still has a purpose. This is complete. And now, this. Before we do that though, look around. It looks like we need something to weigh that down. Maybe. Hard to tell. So, if we connect these. There it goes. Bye! Oh, wait, no. That was actually weighing it down. That needed to be released. Two red dots. Oh, I see. So, going back down real quick. Notice how the arm has this symbol on it. It's the same symbol as this button. So we need something to pressure on this button to release the arm, allowing us to, let the rocket go. Furthermore, this rocket is giving us 2 red dots, 2 red lights. I reckon one of the red lights is there's no power. The other one is because the rocket is still latched on to that. So to fix that, we need oh, you know what? Zoom in. Oh, I can't zoom in on the TV anymore. So that means this is the last room for this side. We can't go into any other rooms on this side of the cube. So that TV room and the original room with the newscast talking about the attacks are no longer accessible. So we have to use this somehow. How though? Oh. Huh. Wait. Got it. I got it. There we go. Oh, there goes the bear. No. Well, I guess we're rolling in the deep now. Rolling in the deep. English, please. A lonely bear. Nowhere to go. And... oh. Well, hello there. Where'd you come from? Oh, well, oh, 2 people. Oh. Okay, we at least... so 2 sides changed immediately. Yeah, not the bear. The bear is all... oh no. Bear. I wonder if we can save it. Right, so we have 2 more new sides. We have... It's that. This boat is this boat. So at some point this boat was operational, but eventually it crashed or sunk for whatever reason. It probably hit one of these rocks, took on water, and then capsized. The implications of that is not nice. We know that this bear was found in what we believe to be an orphanage. We believe that the old man is from an orphanage. Supposedly. And we know that this boy has the bear. But the thing is, the old man doesn't have a bear when, you know, he's here. He didn't leave the orphanage with the bear. It tells me that the bear either belonged to the boy, and the boy was in the orphanage, or if the old man had a child he adopted, and that child actually gave birth to this boy, then this boy is his grandchild, and his child, this boy's parents, who is from the orphanage, was the owner of said bear. That's not necessarily a good thing because of this. The bear is found at the bottom of this water. Now, maybe I'm overthinking things, but what if the child's parents, one of them was the one that was adopted by the old man, and that child brought with them their bear. When they were an adult, they died in this shipwreck, and the bear was found down there. Of the things they salvaged from the shipwreck, they salvaged the bear, and the old man gave it to their child's child, their adoptive child's child. Maybe I'm overthinking things. We don't have enough information going yet. There could be a simple situation. Maybe this is just this for effect. Maybe this has nothing to do with this shipwreck. But, you know, it's important to note that this shipwreck is this ship. And this bear was found at the orphanage and in the hands of the red-headed kid. But the red-headed kid didn't bring the bear with them when they went to the factory and went to go make a rocket. Even more importantly, though, is at the very beginning of the game, there was a suitcase with the bear inside of it. So it's very possible that someone else traveled with the bear, maybe even a child. Hopefully not. And that's why it's here, is that suitcase was on this ship with whoever was traveling on the ship. We know we have... This turns left. This right. Looking for a suitcase. Yep. No, oh, no, it's not the same one though, is the problem. The suitcase in question didn't have a handle. It's hard to say, for sure. A woman. The old man. Reading about rockets. Now, that could just be anything, but I think that's a Nordic symbol. I don't remember the meaning of it though. That's a Nordic symbol for Um. Something about like protection. No, like seals or something. It's been a long time, but I know for a fact that's a Norse symbol. Let me look that up real quick. I don't remember the meaning of that. It's been such a long time. Norse symbols. Here we go. God dang it. It's a symbol for man. I was wrong. It's this. It means man. That's all it means. But it could be that the newspaper is called something man. But that's actually of significance because it means that they're probably in Norway. I mean, not just Norway. It could be Sweden, Denmark. But considering how much ocean we have available and the other situations, this is clearly Scandinavian. A Scandinavian nation. Scandinavian people. Which makes a lot of sense, I guess, with how cold it is in this. It looks like it's about to snow. And the ocean faring. And also the outfits they're wearing. So, that's just interesting. So this is probably taking place in a Scandinavian country. We have a lighthouse, a father or grandfather, child who goes to create rockets, a war during the father's or grandfather's time, and a war during the kid's time. Because you see, where is it? The military planes and the ruins alongside the rocket ships. Furthermore, you have the drones and the police van. Furthermore, not only that, but the uniform is significantly different. At least the hat is different than the uniform hat the old man had with his Medal of Honor in that box. Remember, it had a different cap. It was like a cap, a proper cap. But it's very likely that this took place during the kid's time, and the actual war the old man was in took place in his time. So I could be wrong, but it's very likely back-to-back wars. Or maybe not. Maybe it's only one war. Oh, I see. In this cabin we have maps, ship, fishing pole. I think it's the old man. Honestly, I think it's the old man. Origami, little hats. The same buoys, the same floaties from before. The fact that I'm assuming this is the old man's ship is not a good thing. It doesn't bode well. Because, again, this is a game about memories. As far as we can tell. Because we're finding pictures. We're piecing together the story. It's very likely that we are the child going through the memories of his life and of what happened to his father or grandfather. Alternatively, it could just be us experiencing a story in a convoluted way. I kind of prefer the second idea better, but it's perfectly fine if it's the other one. It's just, I'm a little worried that this means between the capsized boat and this boat and the idea that someone may have died. I'm worried this means that the old man may have died in the shipwreck. We have a compass. We have a drawing of a, not a rose. What kind of flower is that? Not sure. I don't think we can do that right now. We have this boat here. It's not the same boat. Wonder. How much you want to bet we have to make this darker again? Yeah, we're gonna have to make it dark again. Probably. Do we have a way to turn the lights off? Not really. But we can release this, finally. So, by connecting these two, it'll cause some items to slip into the... Where's it? Come on. Come on. No? Not working. Oh, you know why? Right, so depending on what direction the ship is going, it'll affect the objects in this room, huh? It will, huh? Maybe not. Maybe I'm overthinking things. I might be overthinking things. What happened? I missed it. What happened? I didn't seem to do anything. Oh, you know what? Oh! But that affects where the shadows are. Okay, I see. I see. You see that? The sunset is providing light. Obviously. And we need the boat on the inside be a certain color. A dark color. This will affect the color inside of the... Whoa. Oh, wait, no. I think I misunderstood. Well, regardless, by doing that, it also caused... The sudden shifts in balance caused this suitcase to be all the way to the far right. So now we can line it up. So what we need to do is this. Line it up, wait for the boat to do a sudden turn, and it'll cause this to go the opposite direction. Like so. Bingo! Bingo, bingo, bongo! And we have a free rocket. This is getting more and more complicated, and yet the difficulty feels the same. It does. That's the thing. This is such an interesting, like, difficulty. It's almost like, it's not perfect, but it's like the closest thing you can get to a perfect balance of difficulty and complexion. You know, it's like, it's difficult, but the same difficulty the entire way, and yet it's still getting more and more and more and more and more. There's more added on top of it, and it doesn't make it more difficult at all. Now, that's left to be said. Maybe it'll get more difficult in the future. But regardless, we have a multi-sided cube with objects that can interact with each other in different sides. We also have a day and night, dark and light mechanic. We have motion mechanics. We have like so many different things. This is honestly really fun. I still kind of wonder, maybe I'm right though. I wonder if that gets any darker. It's still the same brightness, so we need to make this dark. I think. Anyways, now that we have the rocket free, we are ready to launch. Who's ready to go to space? Get in, everybody. There's barely any room in there, but I'm sure you can make yourselves fit. I'm kidding. I wonder if we can launch it with it open. Probably not. Yeah, we have one check, but not the other one. Huh. I see. I see now. Okay, I see. So now for this, we need to do the same thing. Can't wait for space? Yeah, don't worry. We'll be there shortly. So we need to do the same thing. But hold on. You know what? So we need more power. We need this here. Now, we have to do is turn it back the other way. So, remind me, is the red dot north or is the blue dot north? I don't remember. Does anybody remember? On a compass. Because that will determine whether it's a sunrise or a sunset. Probably a sunset. Red is north. So then that is a sunrise. They're going east. And when this moves, because they're going north again. Ta-da! Full power! T-minus in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Liftoff. Off we go. Why is it called Sin? Now we have a carnival. Wasn't that supposed... Oh, I guess it didn't have to be. That, even though we launched a rocket, it showed us a firework instead. Wasn't that fun? So we have this, and we have these. I wonder. No, whoa. Oh no. Oh. I'm gonna sneeze. Sorry. That sneeze came out of nowhere. Same thing probably happened to the jet. That's unfortunate. Really unfortunate. Somebody crashed. Oh boy. Not only that, wait a minute. Why are the tree leaves gone? The leaves are gone. The swing set's gone. The slide is gone. The lighthouse's light is gone. That does not bode well. Now, I am due for a break. It's been quite a while. I need to get up and walk around. When I return, we'll continue with this. I'm actually really enjoying this. I have no idea how much content we have left. But based on the pictures alone, we have quite a number of them. The beacon. The beacon has been lit. May it shine forever. Hate to break it to you, but it's not shining anymore. Sin. Launch the missile. You made it. Was that not a good missile? Oh. Launched the missile. You made it. A sin. I don't think that's a rocket ship. I don't think it's a rocket ship. Considering the fact it says missile. Ooh. That explains this really well. Okay, so that wasn't a rocket ship. And if we are the redheaded kid who wanted to make rockets, then he's the one who made it and launched it. Yeah, that was a weapon. That was... I think we all have an idea of what kind of weapon, but we don't have enough information. We have to keep going. Doesn't bode well for things. Of course, the question is, was the father or grandfather alive by this point? Or did they already die? 'Cause remember, I thought that maybe they died in the ship crash. Maybe not. Anyways, I need to take a break. My throat hurts. I need to walk around. And when I come back, we will continue with this story that we're gonna have to hope has a happy ending. If not, then so be it. So not all good stories have happy endings. Some of the best stories are really sad and have very bad endings. Some of them are great, but we'll see. Anyways, let me take a quick break, walk around, get some more water. I've got plenty of water. I just haven't been drinking it. Get some air. So, I'll be right back. Be back soon. You know, if we ever meet, the first time we ever meet, Candy, I'm gonna make you drop and give me 20. So I'm gonna do the first time we ever meet, if we ever meet, it'd be like, drop and give me 20, soldier. You stinker. Obviously, the redeemed are there for me to actually do. Obviously, I'm over exaggerating. the situation because redeems are there, so I exercise. So it's good that you're redeeming them, but I don't know. I'm trying to be silly here. Give me a minute. I'll do those real quick. My nose is still being a problem. It's not fun. It's probably gonna. The first time we meet, I'll drop to a single knee. I'll accept the candy, but not your marriage. I'll take the candy and eat it. And be like, okay, thanks. Bye. Alright, sit-ups, right? One, two, 7, 8, 10. Alright, there we go. Eventually I'll get more fit to the point where I'll be able to do those more consistently and with more sit-ups. The rejection will feel you for weeks. Dude. Well, hey, I mean, whatever floats your boat. Get it? Because we're talking boats here in the game. And I mean, whatever kicks your gander, or however way it goes, gets your gander, or something. I don't know. Do you know? Because I don't know. I don't know. Alright, so. I wonder. No. So, in this new area, we have a carnival. Ferris wheel. Where this is. And this. The magician's shop. The magician's what you call it? Tent. Oh, it's always pointing that direction. Okay. I was thinking that maybe I'd line them up here, but it won't. It won't line up. What do we do with this? Oh, you know what? We need to make the we need to make the balloons go up. It'll pull the curtain with it. So before we do that, I want to see what happens to this when we have it turn. Nothing. Didn't move. Yeah, it's straight. Okay. What is up with this? We have here some formulas. Probably chemical composition. In the picture. It looks like he is leaving work. I think he either quit or was fired. I think he quit. But he could have very, very well have been fired. He has with him his badge. Or he's being transferred. He might be being transferred to another division. One that instead of making rockets, makes missiles. That might be what's happening here. He's moving to a new division. Probably at the orders of his superiors. If we assume that the environments of the world at the time was war-torn or on the verge of war, they probably saw it more suitable to have him work with missiles instead of rockets. I doubt he was happy with that though. I still think we're supposed to line this up somehow. I just don't know how, it's a problem. I feel as if they're supposed to line up like this. But they just don't. They don't fit. There is another piece right here, this one. Oh. Oh. We have another one. Remember how earlier we had issues where not the widget, not the trolley, not the lever, the circular thing. It was one piece was inside of a wow, or the manhole. The other one was somewhere. There's 3 pieces. We have another situation where 3 different pieces are in 3 separate sides, and you have to line them up perfectly to get the right arrangements. Like so. I like this. They're going back to before. They're using old tricks, old puzzles that they already use, but in different ways. I mean, not different ways, but different objects, and it makes things interesting. And they don't use it very often. This is the second time we've had something like that. The second time out of this entire, almost 4-hour playthrough. A better look of the city. That's a very big boat. Oh, right there. You see it? You see it? So I was wondering why they shifted it right here. I'm wondering if every time you finish a puzzle, it will shift the cube in a direction that you're gonna want to head to next. So it shifted us from over there to over here, like this. So, tells me that the key to solving the puzzles quickly is to simply follow the direction the cube is bringing us. Hi, soy boy. Welcome in. How are you doing today? No. Okay. Now there's a book here. Oh no. Oh no. I need to drink of water. So. Oh, gosh dang it. Oh, great. We know that the kid left one of his offices. If we assume he quit after setting the missile off, he let the missile go and he quit. If we assume he's the one riding this boat to go home to find his father or grandfather again, then he's going to return home and find his home in ruins. And probably with his grandfather dead. Also, there is a cave here. Not a happy scene, I suspect. And yeah, as you can see here, there is this grave. It has a satchel on it, and behind it, which is where I assume the actual body is buried, and more importantly, the camera. Well, by the way, sorry lights. So, we're playing this puzzle game called Moncage, and we've been going through this story that's been unfolding revolving around what seems like a Norwegian family of two, or maybe more, we're not sure. A father or grandfather who adopted a redheaded child from an orphanage. And the kid, through his being raised by... I know, it's stuffy, hold on. Being raised by his adoptive father, or even grandfather, if we assume that the man didn't actually adopt the kid, but rather the kid's parents. And then the kid's parents died. But we believe that the man was originally an orphan himself. He grew up and then adopted his own child, the redheaded child. When the child grew up, he left home, the lighthouse, to become an engineer of rockets. You see? Eventually, however, he actually set off a missile. Because now that I'm looking at this picture right here, I'm glad we looked at this again. It's clear that they're trying to make a missile, not a rocket. And I think that's why the kid spoke up during this meeting. Is because the director was telling them what they're going to make, and he did not like it one bit. His friend was surprised. He spoke up. He's like, yo, dude, calm down. So this kid who wanted to make a rocket to the stars, and, for astronauts and stuff, was forced into a division who create rockets, who create missiles. He helped build a missile and then shot the missile himself. And the result is the destruction of his old home. Notice how the trees are stripped of all of their leaves. It's red and dark and, fiery. And there's that random military plane is shot down, and it's just decrepit. So we're kind of piecing things together, but the idea here is it's basically the story of this man who was adopted by another man, probably was also adopted in the past, And the red-headed man grew up with ambitions, aspirations for the stars, and wasn't able to actually reach those ambitions because they were forced to instead build a rocket. This is the missile a missile. This is the missile silo from earlier. We already launched the rockets, but you can see where, you know, the rocket would be. Trying to get you up to speed. Hopefully what I said made sense. And I wasn't speaking too fast and my words were clear because, as you guys all know, I can't speak straight. Doesn't help that my nose is stuffy. Does not help in the slightest. I gotta remember to speak lower. I'm getting excited, so my throat's my voice is going higher, and as a result, it's hurting my voice, right, my throat. Oh yeah. A flower for his father or grandfather, his adoptive parents. And someone runs over it. You arse! Asshole. Uh-oh. Yeah. The missile he launched. Not a good one. Not a good one. Clearly. Yeah, this is a military camp. That's the car we saw earlier. The van. Remember? The one we saw in that picture? This one. Clearly, there's some nuclear warfare going on here. Or at least missile warfare, where like missiles are being shot back and forth. There's a war of some sort. And the redheaded kid is responsible for developing one of the missiles. And launching it. We got a medal saying, launch the missile, period. You made it. The player made it. So I'm pretty sure that it's a sin. It's considered a sin. So I think we are playing as the red-headed kid who made the missile. Yeah, so looking at this one, we see decrepit buildings, fires everywhere. Some things are still functional, but broken. It's just it's a war zone, which is funny considering this. Now, before we move, let's do this one next. We're trying to open the wizard's tent, and now that we have this area, we can match it with the stars to open it up. Which gives us this one. So we have games, a jukebox. It's probably for confectionery, food and stuff. Or maybe not, maybe like a game. Oh, you know what? Though that's gonna be prizes, I think. I think that you get tickets from the games here, maybe, and from this, and then you turn them in here, possibly. Hard to say. We have yeah, so hoops. Do the hoops in there, and you gain points. This one, gotta shoot a cannon and hit the bullseye. Now, there was one more thing we had to do with this. No? I doubt it's this one, but let's try it out. Sorry, I hit the mic. I apologize. No. Okay. So this has nothing to do with this, but it's the only thing we can do in this side, so we're just gonna leave it be. And here we have... No, it's bothering me. Interesting. 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 That's the same cat as the one in the shack from earlier. What if that wasn't his grandfather's cap in Medal of Honor, but the kid's Medal of Honor? Unless it's the past. But I mean, there's this van. And this van, well, to be fair, they can keep using vans from the past like 20, 30 years, depending on how soon the previous war was, so it's not that big of a deal. So, never mind. But we have that there. We have those. We have this. Broken chandelier. The rest of the pipes. Books. Oh, I see. That's gonna be useful, I think. Probably. Yeah, this one's complete. We should have to figure out what's gonna replace this one. Replace this side. My throat's getting tired. Can you hear how tired my voice is? To be fair, I'm just tired in general, but my voice is giving out. Really bad. Oh boy. Documents with that same symbol as before. It looks like. That one right there. The one that stands for man, that's Nordic for man. That's the kid, the red-headed kid. Yeah, that hat from before. It's either just the general hat is used for the military when they're not in active duty. Like the casual hats, part of the uniform. Or the Medal of Honor from before was definitely the kids. Over here. No? Oh. I had to open it first. Yes, we have a picture of the boy. Okay. What does that do for us? Okay. Oh, we have to stamp it. Oh, okay. Some gauze. Oh, another picture. Yeah, he's going to war. He has a picture of his father or grandfather, adoptive, I think, and he's about to go to war. Hmm. Because now it's stamped. Okay, so the other forms, as you'll see here, when they're complete, they have 3 stamps. The stamp of man, the stamp of the sunrise, and the stamp of stars. So you need 3 of those. He started with the stamp of man. Now he needs the stamp of, and we have the stamp of the sunrise. Now we need the stamp of the stars. Hmm. Oh, found you. So he's gazing off and seeing the ruins of the town, the city, while a jet flies off. Ooh, that's a lot of smoke. He's on a boat too. That's probably when he left to go back home, I think. Hard to say. Good morning, Angel. How are you doing today? Wish you a great stream and mood. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. A minibus? Alright. As long as you're, hopefully you won't be late. Hopefully I hope the bus will be there soon. But thank you for coming by. Right now, Angel, we are playing a puzzle game. And through the puzzle game, we are unraveling a story about a boy who became a man, helped develop a missile, even though he did not want to, and then having to go to war. So it's a very interesting situation here. I do understand you may not understand English completely. It's perfectly fine. Hopefully I am doing an okay job explaining things, but point is, a puzzle game with a story that we have to figure out. And it's very interesting because you have to match pieces together from different sides of this cube. So you have pieces that line up. For instance, like this. You see how it bleeds into the other side? And now this folder is over here. Isn't that peculiar? Isn't that interesting? And right now, what we're trying to do is we're trying to get this folder to have all 3 stamps. We only have 2 stamps. We need 3 though. Yeah, it's definitely getting harder. Harder and harder. It's honestly quite complicated at times. Now it's clear we have to get the star one, but unfortunately there's no star stamper that we need right here. So where is it? I'm honestly very, very tired. I've been streaming for so long. I may have to end it exactly at 8 o'clock so I can get some rest for tomorrow. If we can't finish this, that's fine. I have no idea how long this is going to go for. And honestly, I'd be down to play more of this tomorrow. We have half an hour. I'm going to keep going until 8 o'clock. Oh, and then go from there. But I'm very tired. And maybe it's because I'm so tired, I'm running out of ideas. Oh! Oh! I see. I see. So watch. So, because this keeps spouting out gas or smoke, it'll push out the stars. It didn't work at first because we had it closed, but with this open, when we attach these, it causes a star to flop out and stamp it just perfectly. So now we have all the stamps. Now we can submit the... We can submit the profile. And now we're in a bunker. Not a bunker, a bunkhouse. So a military bunkhouse with the kids' paperwork right there, the hats, satchel, plane, all the usual stuff. Inside the locker, we have, what is this? That's probably a tent. I bet that's a tent. Garbage, you know, usual. What's outside? Oh. Wait a minute. Did we not need the pieces from before? I hope I'm not missing stuff because I keep messing up some sequences. I mean, if we do, it's gonna suck, but that's perfectly fine. It's part of the experience. We can always come back later. Hopefully. But yeah, those glowing, the what do you call it? Not sequence, the, design would work, but that's not what I'm looking for. Formula thingy. I thought we were gonna use it for something, but I guess not. Oh, so we don't need that anymore, but okay. We have here a rifle of some sorts. Oh. I see. Oh, right there, see? Okay. Reload another one. Oh, but it wasn't a bullseye. Oh, you know why? How much you want to bet I have to aim it? So, right before it fires, I have to aim down. Nope, never mind. It won't let me move it until after it goes. However... Wonder... Nope. I have to somehow get this over there. How, though, is the question. Ah, like this. No? Oh! There we go. Much better. Much better. Before we continue, let's analyze the situation. We have here what looks to be a training grounds. We have fire ranges for those who need to, practice their shooting. We have obstacle courses. It looks like a desert of some sort, or maybe just like a barren wasteland. We've got walls, missiles. Not missiles, ammo. That's pretty thick for simple rifle ammo, though. It's really, really thick. Kind of excessive, don't you think? They're really big guns. Let's see what's happening next. Bingo. And now we have a human-shaped dummy. Okay. Not much choice. I mean, obviously, it makes sense because they're in a war environment. But... goes to show. I got through my mouth. It goes to show what this kid had to go through. There we go. I was wondering how we were going to do that. How we were going to do it because the target was in the same size. It worked out. I can't, I'm so tired I can't make sense anymore. I can't keep the conversation going. I'm so sorry. Whoa. Uh-oh. Okay. So we're in a church. Excuse me. It's nighttime, and a gun was fired in the church. It's in ruins. There's a hole in the ceiling. There is the confession booth. It has collapsed because of the collapsed ceiling. Hmm. What's odd is though, there's some lit candles. A lit candle means that it was lit recently because candles cannot burn forever. Obvious to most, but just clarifying that. This means that somebody was here recently before. Before the ceiling caved in. So it's likely a bombing of sorts. Ah. That one didn't look like a... Okay, we have the cars on its move then. Going down a highway. That plane from before didn't look like a fighter jet. It was either a commercial airliner or a bomber. The shape wasn't right. It definitely wasn't a fighter jet. It had to be one of those two. So the car is traveling on the road in the dead of night. We have here binoculars, rifles, a radio, suitcase, probably a map. It's probably a scouting vehicle. We need a better antenna. However, it's not the right time of day. Ah, right here. That causes the ball to roll and it moves the lantern. So it's no longer in the ruined church, but is instead over here. Also, there's two pictures piecing together. So we have the old man from before, and the kid when he was still a kid before he became an adult and made the missile. The butterfly, still bright. They're clearly religious. Not a bad thing, They're faithful, and more importantly, they were happy. Piecing together, found half of the photos. It's all coming back, isn't it? It's all coming back, isn't it? Yeah. So the player character is the redhead kid. The player character is definitely the redhead, and he's going through his memories. I wonder if maybe this is supposed to be a sort of therapy. Like, we are the therapist of sorts, and helping him go through his memories. Here's the redhead again. He's in this van, traveling with his comrades. In dead of night, light on, with his compass or watch. Yeah, I'm worried I missed a number of pictures. Honestly, I think I did. I may have missed some. If that's the case, then we'll simply come back later. I will do another one once through, and have to hope that we get them next time. That clearly goes right there. Oh, but it needs to be light. Right. I keep forgetting. The color has to match. Because it's not the same color, it's not going to work. I may have met my limit for now. I'm having a harder and harder time speaking straight and thinking of solutions. The difficulty ramps up a little bit. Not in a bad way though. It's just hard to figure out. So we need to set the... We need this to catch on fire. Oh, we can zoom out more. Durr. Does that help us though? Not really. No. We need to do something about this. This is honestly a problem. I must be missing something. Does anybody have any ideas? Maybe. Voice crack, please. Please don't. Oh, I'm so tired. It is almost bedtime. Now, or stream over. Almost time to. Almost time to end the stream. Oh my gosh, I can't speak straight. Help me. I'm too tired. Somebody move my mouth for me. Maybe go blah 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 blah. I'm having fun though. I'm just I want to at least get one more puzzle done before the end. But I am literally lost. So we can line these up again. What for? Doesn't help us. This one literally has only this, which requires this to be lit, and this. Does nothing. Sometimes these things right there. Oh, shut up, shut up. You know I didn't mean it that way. And honestly, I don't even know what way you mean. I have an idea of what way you mean, but I can't visualize the specifics because I'm so tired. I'm like, I know you're trying to do something lewd, but maybe not. Maybe I'm thinking something else. I don't know. Do you think I'm in any shape to say anything coherent right now? Really, really? I am at the pinnacle of incoherent at the moment. I can't. I don't know. Nom. This is actually my system. Oh, wait. No. Never mind. Never mind. Oh. There we go. Oh my gosh. Oh, come on. Oh my gosh. It's been so long since we played something like that. So, why did that work? Well, because reasons. But basically, we've had situations where we had to use the moon or the sun or modified it or whatever to affect basically the environment literally, in a literal sense. We had to use a crane to cause the sun to dip down behind a building, which made the moon come up and vice versa. It was hard to describe, but you guys who were there, you know what I'm talking about. So silly. But now we have lights. With this, we can connect these two pieces. Oh. So the radio helped them get to the compound. And the X says no entry. The arrows say go. That's why we're able to go now. And couldn't before. Oh, this is inside here. We have a satellite dish, a tower, what looks to be water. Maybe a water filtration tank. What I'm guessing. Yeah, a water filtration tank right here. I bet. Ah, I know where that goes. Maybe. And that fills the water level? Maybe? No, maybe not. There's another piece we need. We need this one. So this will attach to here. Which does what? Nothing really. Well, regardless, let's take a look at this map before we end things. This map room. Lockers. 3 chairs. The general's here. 2 people here. Radio. Clearly they're trying to... Okay, there's a... If we assume this is a river, and this is a dam. So there's a dam here with water, and it's currently blocked off, so no water can run through. And as a result, the enemy forces are able to go across the river. However, if instead we let the... What did that just replace? Oh, the one with the trash can, I bet. Yep. Nice tank, actually. It's really nice. Then it would flood and kill the soldiers. What's that? Huh? Okay. Oh, someone's throwing grenades. Okay, so the tank can't move forward because these are in the way. So we need to break down the barriers. How do we do that? What good does that do? What good is... Oh, wait. Oh, wait. I see. Okay. So we need a grenade to lob over here into his other room. I see now. Ready, go. Push it in there. Line it up. Oh, interesting. This is actually very intricate. So we've had situations before where other sides would like something would go from one side to another and have like a domino effect. But it was usually only like one sequence. You go boom, boom, and that was it. But now we have boom, 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 and boom. Over and over and over again. No? There we go. Right, this goes down. Hits that, and then you have to line it up with the tank, causing it to go upwards towards the tank and blow the tank up. Oh no, it blows up the soldiers. Oh, it killed everybody. Destroyed this tank, still a long way ahead. Tank is destroyed. So... yeah, it's gone. So we were the ones trying to destroy the tank. That's a lot of damage. An unexploded missile. Wait, oh, come on. What did that replace? It replaced the rundown, the destroyed city. Yep, basically committing more murder. Real quick, did I find a picture in this room yet? I don't think I did. So that needs to line up with that. That'll let the water flow, and that'll kill the soldiers, the enemy soldiers that are in the river over there. There it goes. That's killing the soldiers. Right, this one. This river. This river was shallow. I should have looked at it first. God dang it. We have here what looks like a bridge. Oh, it's obviously a bridge with a minecart on it. I assume this. Yeah, we need this to go over there. So we'll use the unexploded... No. We'll use... what are we gonna use? Bullets. Whatever that is. A picture? Nice. Ah, the little lad. No longer a little lad. Anymore, of course. Enduring the harsh winter during wartime. It's not fun. Okay. So... alright, it's 8 o'clock. I need to end it here. I really want to keep playing really badly. Let me get this last puzzle and I'm gonna end it there. I need to clear that out. No, I don't want a hint. Thank you very much. So we have the bridge, the rock, the bomb, and this. Something help us. I wonder if there's anyone else who's gonna keep lobbing grenades or something. If somebody could lob a grenade into that, that'd be ideal. Unless I have to get one of these over there. Maybe. If I do this. And then... do what? I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I'm probably gonna have to end it here. That's unfortunate. I was doing really well. I'm clearly missing something. Something very obvious. Unless it's here. It might be here. It might be here. Oh. There we go. And then it can go all the way across. That is janky. That is weird. So what do I do with that? It's upside down now. Bedtime plank? You gotta be kidding me. Wanted to finish this one. I gotta end here though. Tired. Oh. And so it's on the other side now. Oh my gosh. This is so instant. Oh my gosh. Okay, so what happened here for those who are unaware? I linked up the bridge with this piece. The cart got moved over here. I then moved the cart over there. I lined it up with the bottom here, right? It went underneath there. And then I got it over here. And then it lined it up again. No. So I after it was upside down, you saw me do it, but like the gist of it is, it was a bunch of back and forth until I got the cart on this side of the rocks. That is wonky. Also, I didn't get to use I didn't get to use damn it, the bomb. So it's clear I'm missing stuff. It's clear I'm missing some things I could be doing, but I'm not doing. Okay. We have a city with a fountain. It doesn't have enough water though. Fire means war. It's war between these two factions. The faction of man and this other faction. And I said to end it here. I have to keep playing. Like 10 more minutes, okay? 10 more minutes. We have pickaxes here. They're trying to dig through a tunnel. I mean, it's a mine shaft. It's probably just a basic mine shaft. Vases and stuff. Pickaxe. Probably over here. No! 5 more minutes. And they set their flag on fire. We just set the entire barracks on fire? Oh. Isn't that peculiar? Well, hello there. We have an underground secret passage underneath the barracks. It's a piping system. Oh, there's no water for it to pick up. Whoa, wait, when was the fire there? Whoops, my bad. Oh, this city is the flag we set on fire, isn't it? No. You see, they set the enemy on fire and set the entire map on fire. So this is the result of them trying to defeat their enemy. They killed their enemy, but destroyed their own home. Maybe. Scorched earth. Out in the picture. Alright, so they're holed up in the mines. He and his allies his comrades, are injured, probably from a recent battle. This guy's got a headache. He has an arm injury, an eye injury. His hands is burnt. So this kid went through a lot of things, a lot of stresses in life. Lost his grandfather or father figure. Was forced to work on something he didn't want to work on, a missile instead of a rocket ship. A missile used for war instead of a rocket ship used to go to space. And then they got dragged into said war that he probably caused at the orders of his superiors. They told him to launch it. They went to war as a result, and he got fucking dragged into it. Fun. Very fun. My wife came into the room and said bedtime soon, and then you said 5 more minutes. Oh, fine. Okay. I gotta go to bed. I'm sorry. I mean, now's a good time to end it, I guess. Yeah, alright. Well, I can't think of anything else to do from here. Anyways. So... Unless... One more. One more. You thought that was hilarious? I'm sorry, I can't stop. What's that do for me? Oh, a shower. Wasn't that marvelous? Nothing quite like a shower when your town is on fire. Neat. Alright, right there. We're gonna stop there. We're gonna stop there. Okay, we got a new side of a new face of the cube, a new area to explore. We'll do this next time. Let me, at the very least, let me see if there's any pictures. No? I'm gonna look for a picture, and that's it. There's one. So, the red-haired kid is now in the hospital. He has 2 medals of honor. He's in the hospital, and someone brought him flowers. That's his That's his comrade from before. Him. You see? So his comrade came with this other woman. I assume the woman is either just a friend, or it could be either one of their wife, possibly. But it's, there's no reason why you should always assume. But interesting. That was also his friend, right there. The same guy. His hair was cut because of the army. Anyways, we're done. I gotta end it here. It's past 8 o'clock and I'm tired. Everyone else needs to go to bed as well. It's bedtime, right? It's bedtime, right? I really need to slow down. I did so good this morning with my speech. Like, I was still talking fast, but I'm sure you guys noticed I was talking more concisely and clearly and still slower than I usually talk. Like right now, I'm doing it right now. But it's really hard to remember to talk like this. It's really hard to maintain it. So, anyways, let me go ahead and cool. Doing great. Thank you. You can't go to bed for the hours. You're making more sandwiches? You've already made enough. You made like the king of all sandwiches. Are you kidding me? Remind me to play this at some points, okay? This would be interesting to play. I would be down to playing this. Definitely down. Anyways, before we finish the stream, let me find someone to raid. So that sandwich was 160 items. Oh my gosh, you're gonna break the server. Shappy, Candy's gonna break the server. Anyways. Oh boy. That was fun. I really enjoyed that. I love puzzle games a lot. Like they're some of my favorite games. I mean some of my I obviously I like story games and I like action games. Dark Souls comes to mind, and you know, Ender Lilies and Hollow Knights, you know. But today was quite a lot of fun. We not only finished the game that was giving me problems for the longest time, but we also got to experience a bit of Moncage, a bit more like 3 hours, 4 hours worth. And again, they did something. They were doing a wonderful job with it. Sorry for that. I put my hands in front of my face, and it caused my model to freak out. But I had a lot of fun, and I may end up just playing more of those games in the future, depending on how things go. Oh, right. Before doing anything else, let me do my plank because because Candy redeemed a plank, and I'd rather do that on stream than do it afterwards, you know, to show that I actually did it. Well, I say show. You guys can't see me do it, but you guys are over there now. So, give me a minute. Give me 30 seconds. Ish. 30-ish seconds. Okay. Alright. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It's definitely getting easier to do these, but still difficulty. Gosh, it's still difficult. 20, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. Oh. And as they get easier, I'll have to do longer ones and more push-ups, more reps and stuff, which I'll get to. But for now, we're just gonna go with what we got. The typical 30 seconds plank, 10 push-ups, 10 sit-ups, 10 crunches, 10 squats, and all that fun stuff. So, anyways, let me go ahead and find someone who we can raid. Okay. Now, tomorrow, remind me tomorrow to show you guys the dreams, of course, that I had yesterday. But more importantly, Vroid, the outfits I'm considering wearing for Christmas, for the Christmas season, for Yuletide. I have a number, three or four outfits I'm considering, but one of them, the coloring is a little off. The other one is like two of them, three of the four of them require Unity, which is fine. It just means I won't be able to modify it in Vroid, I think. And I don't want to spend too much money all at once for outfits I'm not going to wear. At least not this time. I could wear them next time, but not this time. and because my funds are currently a little bit limited. I'm not saying that to make you guys donate to me. Don't, I'm just letting you know that I'm being careful with what I buy, and I like to buy something I'm gonna actually wear for the season, even though I want to buy half the clothes I keep finding. I swear. So, but I know what it's honestly a good feeling. I like it, but I know now what a typical woman would feel like when they're going shopping, because I see like the clothing in Vroid. I'm like, I want that. I want that. I want that. Oh, I want that. I want that. I want that over there. Oh, it looks pretty. It looks beautiful. I would go well with this piece of clothing over here. You know what I mean? And I love boots. I love like combat boots, like steel boots and stuff like that. And like I'll see another character with like these like fancy like iron or steel or like metal boots, or like, I'm like, I want those. So it's it just every single day I feel more and more like a woman, and every single day the dysphoria gets worse. So that's fun. So who to raid? We have, for my follows list, Sakura Blue is playing Dead by Daylight. Zarin who? Zaranimizax. Who is that? It's not Nimizin, is it? I don't think it is. Who else? We have Barry Clary, who's playing So, Sakurai Blue, Dead by Daylight. Zarin playing Mortal Online 2. Pokemon, Barry Clary is playing Pokemon Brilliant Diamond, I think. Pokemon game. Thor-chan is playing Blade and Sorcery. I can't speak. Ruby Fair Honey, I joined a cult. I can't believe I said that. Flacklock playing Final Fantasy. Demon Queen Vivi's doing arts. Red Song, Apex Legends. Oh my gosh, I can't speak straight. Let me see if. What was the game called again? Moncage? Let me see if there's anyone playing Moncage. No, it's just me and one other person. I don't want spoilers, though, is the problem. Maybe not. I'm gonna dump you guys on sock. I'm gonna give you guys a sock. Let's do it. Pre-birthday casting. Okay, so I assume it's Sock's birthday soon. Cool. I wonder if he has a link. Like a Twitter link. I think he does, but I don't know what it is. Anyways. Anyways. /raid Sakurai Blue. Boop. There we go. Alright. Oh boy. I'm tired. Thank you all so much for coming today. I had a lot of fun today. Tomorrow, we'll be doing some more chatting and chilling. I'll be sharing my dreams with you guys, like the one I shared earlier today. Remind me to do some art tomorrow. I need to get the schedule PNG made. I can make it. I just need to make it. I keep forgetting. So remind me, please. We will probably play more Moncage, I don't know, something. And maybe The Witness, possibly. But I do have ambitions to play either Death Stranding or Terraria or something else. So we'll see what happens tomorrow. But I had a lot of fun today. So thank you. You're welcome, Candy. Oh, I can't speak straight. You're welcome. Uh, anything else? No? I think that's it. So, anyways, I'll see you all tomorrow, 12 p.m. PST, same place, same time as always. And eventually, I will get more assets going. I have ambitions to make like color scheme black and gold. I want to get this background difference and a whole bunch of other stuff. So, anyways, enough rambling. I'll see you all tomorrow. Have a good night. Bye.